Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Covenant Live on a Monday. That's why we call it Monday Live, and we'll probably be renaming it shortly.
A rebrand.
Glad to see y'all. We know we got a lot of Star Wars fans in the chat because we have been through the ringer of pretty much, I guess, every Star Wars game that has come out in the TCG form, except for Jedi Knights, Young Jedi, whatever that one was called.
I owned it.
But we never played it.
I mean, I played it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
So we've got them all.
Yeah.
So we played every Star Wars card game that has ever been.
That was back when vintage stock had 99-cent packs of everything Star Wars.
Oh, you just aged yourself.
Yeah. It's like, what's a vintage stock? First of all. But yeah, so that was part of got a bunch of CCG packs for 99 cents back in the day and those. And then I remember playing, Tim and I played, I don't even remember where we were. It was like a lake house for some reason.
Wow.
But that's what we were doing because as kids, we're not lake house people. You know what I mean?
Your Star Wars card game people.
Yeah, I was like, let's just sit inside and avoid all the creatures.
So thank y'all for being here. We're glad to have you. Many of you I know were following along during the Star Wars LCG days, whenever the LCG format was first taking off, and that was a big part of the channel, which was a wonderful time. And then that transitioned into Star Wars Destiny, also from Fantasy Flight Games. That was also a wonderful time filled with angst, but joy at the same time, as all TCGs
Strikes
really
and
go.
gutters.
And now, basically what happened, Star Wars Destiny, so that ended right short of set 10. And there's a bunch of kind of stuff happening, I would say, at FFG and the Asmodee kind of buying the studio and getting all of that sorted. And now what seems to have happened is Fantasy Flight has come back in and is saying we're devoting a tremendous amount of the studio to launching a successful Star Wars trading card game. And this is the physical results of that, on schedule, on time, right?
As far as I know.
I've heard of no like mass allocations and stuff happening to most retailers, if not all retailers, so that's great. Everything seems to be moving smoothly, which is wonderful. Now, we aren't selling this. We're just curious as human beings, as fans of games and players.
Purveyors
and
of the
folks,
industry, yeah.
to see how it plays. We did a demo at Gen Con, and we're going to get some sealed in today. And who knows, I feel like you might be collecting this game because of Star Wars. You can only get so far away, Zach. Like, we can talk about Episode 9, we can get, but it comes along and you're like, I got to buy a couple boxes just cause.
Yeah. Well, let's get, we have some news. We don't have news. We cover news for the games that we support. So let's do the news. I have a lot of thoughts on this.
Okay.
Generally. I also heard from a lot of people, both in our Discord channel. There's like the hidden Star Wars Unlimited thread, I guess. Not really hidden, but you have to know what you're looking for. And I'm really curious to hear from everyone out there because I know there's a lot of excitement. And it reminds me a little bit of early Destiny where it wasn't as bad. Early Destiny people were like, this game is not good and it's going to be dead on arrival. That was like the narrative for months leading up. And I didn't get that feeling with this one as much as like, oh, here we go again. And it was kind of like waiting to see.
Kind of trepidation.
Then the weekend happened and there's a lot of positivity. So I'm curious to hear from everyone out there once we get there. But I could talk about this for a long time.
Let's get to the news real quick, and then we'll go all in on Unlimited so that we don't have to kind of split up the segments too much. In the meantime, if y'all want to leave comments in the chat about how Star Wars Unlimited release has been for you, we can go back and read those comments once we're ready. But we'll kick it off with some news. What do we got? alphaclash?
alphaclash. Spoiler season has officially begun. Oh, it's back here behind me. I think I put it right here.
You hid my promotional material. Yeah. Check this bad boy out. This is their newest release, alphaclash.
Releasing this Friday.
Year of the Dragon. It's coming out.
If you pre-ordered it or got charged for a subscription, it should be shipping this week. You should get tracking and notice and all that kind of stuff. Draft box. It's cool what they're doing here.
It's shiny, y'all.
1, it's draftable, which is good. 2, it's basically all the best cards or all the most necessary cards from set 1 and 2 with alt art treatments and whatnot in it. So if you're new, this is a great product to try the game with. 1, because you can do limited with it. And then 2, it's got cards from both the first 2 sets. And it's a nice little storage box as it happens.
Yeah, it's really, so, and I don't know, do you know how Unlimited is going to handle this? The rotation or not rotation or any of that?
All we know is that there will be rotation.
Okay.
But they have announced nothing about what that means.
Okay, so this is another way to do that. So what alphaclash is doing is basically an eternal format. They're not planning to rotate. They'll probably ban some cards here and there, but they're not planning to rotate full sets. Instead, those sets will go out of print, and then they'll do these draft boxes to kind of keep the most relevant cards from those sets easily accessible. As Zach was saying, they aren't just like reprinting them. They're doing a limited focus set with those staple cards from the first 2 sets in alternate art and foil treatments that are new. So it's a really cool way. If you're doing an eternal format, like Fab's doing an eternal format as well, this is one approach as to how to like keep cards in the format that need to be there without just reprinting.
And one thing that's cool is they're planning on making future draft products. We have a subscription for it. That's why, because there's going to be more. But over time, they can selectively pick cards from the past to combine into new draft formats.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty.
Normally, it's like, oh, a set comes
work.
out and you play it, versus like, I'm picturing 3 years from now you have 15 sets, and it's like they can create unique draft formats explicitly based on like even the contenders that are available to you inside of that. So
yeah.
Anyways, that's cool. We'll be doing a kind of finale preview season wrap up on May 3rd. There are you can go to the website and find there's active spoilers going on all across the internet.
Almost daily.
And then this past week, booked everything I needed to go to the first major organized. You can't keep me out of here. Organized play event in Vegas happening last weekend in April at the Level Up Expo, and I have convinced the champ Michael Hamilton to go with me. That's what took me over the edge. Like I needed someone.
He's one of these guys that's just going to be good at everything. Right? Every card game.
I'd put him at like 80% shot to win the tournament.
Yeah,
and I don't know who he's ever even played.
Yeah.
Game.
He's one of those guys.
Yeah.
You know, I dislike those guys. I spend all this time trying to master a system, and then they just come in and they're just better than me.
I would love to be able to dislike Michael Hamilton.
It's like a 6-year-old on a skateboard.
It's like impossible.
Yeah.
There's no way. Anyways,
he's a very nice guy.
But then, this is the real kicker. Also convinced Ian Schaefer.
Ian's going.
And he's like the cultural, like...
He's the best there is.
Bedrock,
to travel with.
So like, the 3 of us are going, at least,
wow.
and doing this thing. I'm excited to see. It's their first big event. One of my favorite things about alphaclash is their approach is very unique, particularly in terms of promotion and marketing. So this is at Level Up Expo, which I'd never heard of.
Yeah.
And it's like a video game / anime / comic book giant event that happens. Mm-hmm. And they've been hitting up the circuit on like comic book convention industry stuff, which I am completely oblivious to.
Yeah,
so
different stream.
I'm a little excited just to check that out.
Yeah. Well, hey, you need a reason to go to Vegas. You got one, buddy. Congratulations.
Don't need a lot of reasons, honestly.
Yeah. Well done. What about Ashes? So Ashes Playmats were delivered. The commentary in the chat has been awesome in Discord about the Ashes Playmats and the final product there.
Man, seeing the excitement around those brings joy to my heart.
Yet again, underselling and over-delivering. The Covenant Promise. Everyone basically got the mats and were like, these look way better than the pictures and the digitals and the video and stuff.
You can't say that before they're out while they're selling without sounding like you're just selling something.
Right.
It's like, these look, you're going to be amazing in person.
But the goal is every time you get something, it's like, this is even better. And I thought it was going to be great. So I'm glad to see that that's being delivered on. There is a few copies of each of those Ashes Playmats in stock on our website right now. That's from cancellations and a couple of we printed a few extras so we could replace if we needed to. And so the leftovers of that stock are on the site. There's like 1 to 4 of every one of these mats.
Very few.
So very few mats. So if you missed that, if you still want to get in on that, now would be the time to go grab those.
Yep. Next up, we have Flesh and Blood.
Flesh and Blood.
They had events going on this weekend. Kano is the story of the matter right now. Don't you love it?
Boy, am I glad to be not in that one.
Yeah. Next week is Pro Tour 4, I think it is. I'm going to LA next week. I'll be here on Monday for the stream.
You know, it's a tough job you've gotten a hold of here.
Just all these events you have.
You got to go to LA and then Vegas?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I agree.
Huh.
Yeah, the West Coast is
miserable. I'll just be here doing my job.
Yeah. It's not exactly part of the job. I can be. Anyways.
Analogy.
Yeah, analogy. It seems like Fab's in a really good spot. Heavy hitters came out. Meta seems super wide. There are all kinds of heroes winning. The road to Nats season is happening right now. Winning events all over. Kano had not been a big story beat before this weekend. People have thoughts on that. Whatever. I don't care. I will say, Legend Story did a developer piece of content from their new office, new studio. If you're a developer or publisher, watch that video. I think that's great content. It's for their lead developers discussing the game and the meta and things going on. It was just really cool to see that kind of look.
All right, well, I'll watch that.
Two thumbs up.
I like that kind of stuff. What would the Kano Dark Horse winning the tournament equivalent be in Star Wars terms? Like, would it be if the Jar Jar deck suddenly is winning? Or?
No, it would be like
Because Kano is like not totally unexpected, but it's typically just so weird that it doesn't usually work.
This is a deep cut for all the 90s kids who read Star Wars books. It would be like a Yuuzhan Vong deck winning.
Okay.
Which are these alien creatures that are outside the Force and can't be sensed in the Force or messed with in the Force.
Ah, yes, exceptional.
That's Kano. It's like, we all came to a tavern fight, and he's like, you know?
Don't I?
It's like, Gandalf, wizard. But if he also didn't have a sword and only fought with magic,
right?
You know, I don't even know how to.
Yeah, and then he's like in a gladiator arena, and it's like, well, this isn't fair.
Yeah, it would almost be like if there was a game about the Battle of Hoth, and then there was like one Jedi. This is the Jedi,
right? Okay,
but less. I don't know.
He's just trying to make it.
He's a wizard, Harry.
I know we got a lot of Star Wars people out there.
All right, next up we have Earthborne
Rangers. Big news on Earthborne. What's going on?
Tell me what the big news is.
Well, so this is relevant too because I bet there's some people watching right now. Tell me if I'm right, if you're this person. But you followed along Star Wars LCG, FFG, putting that out, Fantasy Flight Games. Then you jump to Star Wars Destiny. Okay, you got into the LCG thing, then maybe you made it to Destiny, and then Destiny it went in the tank, and maybe you kind of checked out a little bit. Well, in that period of time, Fantasy Flight Games had its head of studio, Andrew Navarro, left Fantasy Flight, started his own studio called Earthborne Games, and created a cooperative LCG style game called Earthborne Rangers. Well, all of that went very well for Andrew. The game is much loved. There was a shut up and sit down review that went up like a week or two ago that just lit the world on fire. Their second game found nearly at $2 million.
Which is notable because the first one was around 500,000.
I mean, yeah, it's unreal. That's the way you want the numbers to go, up and to the right?
Hulk Hogan style, yeah. To the moon.
Not only that, but other people from FFG fame have been kind of coming over to the Earthborne Games side of things. Andrew Fisher being one of those, and others. I will not start naming names. The Sadler brothers, I'm doing it again. Stop.
Were they FFG?
They developed the original system. They also did, I think it was one of the
They did some old school, that's right.
Descent or something like that. Sorry, Andrew, if you're out there.
It's the category of games that we didn't engage with, so.
That's right. But
there are some games we did engage with.
The big news is that Maxine, MJ, just fantastic, celebrated designer of Arkham Horror, the card game with Nate French.
Let me just say, Arkham Horror,
it's the
I say this all the time, but it's one of the greatest card games of all time.
Yeah. And MJ, who was responsible for a great bit of that, has left Fantasy Flight Games and is now employed at Earthborne Games.
I saw on...
it's like in the band back together. Man.
On X, just a little bit ago, they did some cool art that kind of looks like Maxine in the Earthborne universe.
Yes.
To announce. I thought that was a nice touch.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, when we start hiring people, we're going to start doing art.
So check here.
John liked that one.
I'll read you the official announcement here because it's a good one. I'm very pleased that this happened. I mean, you can't imagine a better thing,
Can
right?
you pull that comment about Bulk Box by Ian Schaefer? You said the Playmats from Ashes better than expected. Love this comment.
What did Ian say?
About the same thing about the Bulk Boxes. Even better once you get them in hand. Love those things.
Ian's better once you get him in hand as well. Like metaphorically, not physically. Newman will join the Earthborne Rangers design team, where she will be an immediate contributor to products currently in development, such as Legacy of the Ancestors, campaign expansion,
the
underground one.
Hey, look, if it were me, and you haven't hit print yet on all this stuff you just sold, and MJ joined your team, it's like, I would be very quick to say, hey, why don't you just play through all this, pass any notes along, just in case.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Once they enter production, she will become lead designer on Earthborne Rangers and begin design and development work on future expansions.
Come on now.
So
I can't even think. It's like, ironically, MJ, I was going to say it's almost like you added Michael Jordan to your basketball team.
Yeah, right there it is.
Another
Boom.
MJ.
Andrew
just
said,
a superstar.
I'm overjoyed to have Maxine on board. She's a rare talent, arguably the best narrative card game developer on the planet. I can't wait to see what she does with the Earthborne Rangers game system and the narrative design. We're all in for a treat. And then saying, Maxine, I am beyond excited to be joining the Earthborne Games team alongside such amazing talent. I can't wait to get started crafting new content and stories for players to discover. So, man, talk about success.
Yeah, so that's exciting. If you missed out on Earthborne, they're doing late pledges right now through the Game Found. We'll also have those probably available for pre-order and in stock later this year. So you haven't fully missed out, but that game, incredible. I've been trying to get my third session in with my 4-player group, but not me, but other members of our group have been sick, just bouncing around. But man, that game. You guys played it last week on stream, right?
Yep.
I didn't watch because I don't want spoilers.
Oh, it's so good. It's devastating. Devastating how good that is every time.
Devastatingly good.
Yeah, it's problematic.
I saw a comment come in from John Bateman. We'll come back to that when it's we get to the unlimited section of this. I saw about the taboo style list for Earthborne.
Yeah, I like that, right?
Which is fun.
They're going to do some basically release a list or they might release a list that is like, here's how we would tweak these cards if you want to make sure that you're playing the most standardized, non-spiky version of the game, so that if this ranger that you envision using these cards is actually just like, whoa, way too good, then you won't feel like you're not getting the full experience or something. Because like that Walk With Me combo on River Blocket that Jonathan and I are doing seems very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
There's some super good cards in that game.
Reverb Blocket refilled over and over. Look at that!
Hey.
Oh, well, hey!
Whoa.
Oh, and he's got a hat?
Look at that guy?
Can you hear me? Hello. Oh, hey, I got a microphone.
Your face is, I like the size of your face now.
I don't know if we
I like
can
the
hear
size
you.
of my
I'm in the
face, too.
studio with you.
Big fan of my face. I was thinking, Stephen, by the way, if we
Do you
did
have a
Eagle
microphone?
Eye on Reverb Blocket,
Oh, yeah.
Is it echoey? Does it sound pretty good? Then I could use
Don't
it.
hold it. Put it on your lapel.
Well,
it's a
it would
lapel
sound weird.
microphone.
But if you did Walk With Me Eagle Eye
Yes.
on Reverb Blocket,
We talked about
I
that
could
at the
also
end.
trigger it with my Tinker thing.
Uh-huh. Wow.
thinking.
We could
Just
get through some content, man. That's incredible. What else? Sorcery?
Nope. Marvel Champions.
Marvel Champions.
Yep. Dark Beast scenario revealed. They keep zooming along. I think the general release pace for Champions has slowed down. I don't know if that's related to Unlimited.
Yeah.
But one of the greatest things about the cooperative format, like even Earthborne is going to be 18-ish months between releases seemingly, is that there's no need, there's no like, I don't know, it could just be sorcery, could be, but like.
It's age.
Yeah, maybe it is age.
You're old now.
It's a lot to keep up with these games, man.
Yeah, man. The world's moving slower.
I kind of like slow pace. Sip on my coffee, you know.
Let me collect my Star Wars collectible card game sets.
Anyways, look, the Dark Beast. It looks like Beast, but dark. That's cool. Is this a standalone scenario, right?
That's a beast with a gun?
Hey, things got really dark there.
Oh no,
this is a part of Age of Apocalypse. I get it.
I like being so oblivious to this kind of stuff because
look
I've
at
never
him here.
seen this before in my life.
Over here, this high-tech goggles. We got that up there?
Dark Beast?
I don't know. But apparently he time travels.
I had some cards in 94 and I watched the show. And probably not even all of the show.
Hey, X-Men 90. This is off topic. Not off topic. It's on topic. Off gaming. X-Men 97. Have you seen any of that happening?
I saw the little teaser thing for it.
I hope they don't mess it up.
I'm a little.
Yeah, I know, man.
It feels like a live action Avatar thing to me. It's like, yo, it was great. Why are we going back to it?
It is different in that they're just continuing.
That's true.
Like if Avatar was like, hey, we're gonna do season 4.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to get you on the bulk box.
I'll just tell you.
No bulk boxes today.
The success rate of anybody trying to capture magic from the past.
It's not a gun; it's a drill.
Is very low. It's just very low. There's a magical moment where things happen, and you're like, "Hey, let's remake magic," and magic just comes and goes. It doesn't necessarily get remade.
Sometimes, though, a good example of this that I watched this weekend was Dune,
mm-hmm.
which they made an old one in the 80s,
but it wasn't magic.
And it wasn't good.
It was not good.
It was weird.
Is that widely regarded as it was bad?
Well, it's not bad. It's very literal translation from the books, and it suffers from a lot of problems.
Because the books are a book and not a movie.
The books, there's a lot of inner monologue, and you can't do a lot of inner monologue on screen.
Yeah,
that's one of the cool things about the new one.
Yeah, and they made some very creative 80s decisions with that film.
Yeah, I saw a side-by-side of him riding that sandworm this weekend from the 80s and now. And spoiler, I guess. Whoops.
People should have figured that out. Yeah, it's like what Steven's saying. Why do you keep remaking things that were perfect?
Yeah.
And
Dune wasn't perfect, so it's on board. It's on deck.
To be fair, though.
Make things that were bad.
As old people now, perfect to us that doesn't mean that a 22-year-old thinks it's perfect.
Well, we can't possibly care what the 22-year-olds think.
Well, we can't, but maybe Avatar live action is not made for us.
That way lies madness.
Yeah, maybe it's
what are they
made...
saying now? No God or God something God?
On God?
On God.
That's what the kids are saying.
On God.
On
That's
God?
the new one. Yeah. That's no cap.
Instead of that, no cap, it's on God.
Oh, like
God.
on the Bible kind of a thing, or what?
I don't think that. I don't know if the Bible's necessarily involved. It doesn't feel terribly
like, what does
tied
on
to
God
religion.
mean? You know what I mean?
Like on God, like truth to, like I swear. On God.
I'm gonna let that one die. All right, next up, sorcery. Courtesan Cup ongoing. The qualifier this weekend. Saw the stream. That was cool.
Yeah, how was that?
Stream up with the scores and the cards popping and stuff, which is it seemed like a 50-ish person sorcery event, sold out.
It was 43 were playing, I think.
Man, you asked me. How you know the deets?
Sometimes I know stuff, man. Sometimes I know stuff.
I'm telling you, we talked about it a few weeks ago on stream, but this whole bottom-up OP approach is really cool to see playing out.
I love it.
Yeah.
Power to people, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, how was it? Who won? Did the constructed deck win that was notable?
It was Nathan on the sorcerer versus Noah on the death speaker.
That's what you'd expect.
I do not know who won, but I'm going to guess sorcerer.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let's see.
What else we got? Keyfrog?
Keyfrog. Keyforge and Netrunner have some stuff going on.
No way.
Keyforge update the Vault Tour. I saw this announcement talking about organized play. They're pivoting. I think there's only 4 or 5 of them, at least in the US. And I think they've removed all the cash prizing.
Okay.
And I think most of these are actually being hosted at stores.
Cool.
So I think they attempted to scale up into big OP convention level things. And as far as I could tell, those were actually pretty well attended.
Yeah, it did seem that way.
But I don't know if it had the intended effect of getting people beyond the super competitive people to play. So if you have a finite amount of super competitive people, it makes sense to like not be giving away hundreds of thousands of dollars.
We need to talk to Christian about that or something. That's like an eternal question from our end of organized play. Is like
That could be a fun podcast.
that'd be a really fun podcast.
Yeah, he'd be willing to do it.
All right, what about Netrunner?
Revealing cards from their next set. They just keep cruising.
They are revealing cards for their next set.
John's got card pops ready. What madness is this?
They're revealing some wild cards from the next set, in fact. Look at that 50 card identity. Whenever you finish resolving an operation or an action on an expendable card, look at the top card of R&D, you may trash that card. Now, and the first time you trash a card from R&D during each of your turns, gain 2. Very cool, very creative. I don't play Netrunner enough at this point to really know what's going on.
So, just so we're aware, Netrunner is now being done by Null Signal.
Null
It's
Signal
not
games.
really Netrunner.
It's not really
Netrunner is trademarked and it's this whole thing.
Is it actually? Like
Netrunner?
the name Netrunner?
I think the name Netrunner, as it relates to games, is something about wizards or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But also the word Netrunner got used in some video game. I remember it was like a weirdly
Project CD Red.
something. Anyways, but talk about bottom up. This is a fan-run organization continuing to produce stuff. And they had their Worlds back in like November or something, I think in Barcelona, of all places, and had like 200-300 people playing, which again, if people want it, they'll make it happen. It's really fascinating approach.
Raises a good number of questions.
Check out the HB and Anarch before we get out of here.
I looked at the Anarch one this morning. What it seems like they're able to do though with these identities is they're really just focusing on very specific traits and very specific like play styles, which is a whole vibe. But Thunderbolt armaments, whenever you res a piece of AP or destroyer ice like Archer, this is insane by the way. Whenever you res a piece of ice with AP or destroyer during a run, it gets +1 strength and gains an in the run subroutine unless the runner trashes one of their installed cards.
That seems pretty good. Is Archer even playable anymore?
Who knows, man?
That's how old we
I
are.
don't know. I mean, we could get back into it.
Do you
and find
realize
out.
we started playing the Netrunner LCG 12 years ago?
No, I didn't realize that.
Apparently they still call it Netrunner.
Can you drop that comment from the screen there, Jonathan? I'll check out Sebastio Souza. Whenever you take one or more tags, if you had no tags, you may install a connection from your grip, paying 2 less. As an additional cost to trash a connection, the corp has to trash a card from HQ. Big question marks for me on this.
Yeah?
I mean, the initial read on this is like, this can't possibly be good. But I haven't played in such a long time that I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's good either.
Like, you have to be taking tags. You have to have connections in hand that you want to play. There's clearly got to be a card pool to support this that's going to be wildly
what
based
just
on connections.
That card disappeared in a way that was uncomfortable.
But yeah, Null Signal, man. They're doing it.
That's the end of our news.
And I saw somebody comment about the Magi Nation thing that came back out. That was a wild thing. I checked that out yesterday.
So this is like an old game.
Yeah, it's like a 12-year-old, 15-year-old game.
That they got the rights to actually print the final set and potentially reprint all the old sets.
Yeah.
If they're, it's one of the stretch goals or something. I love seeing all these dead games come back.
It's an era.
It's one of my favorite.
It's a new era.
I don't know why that's so appealing.
It's the second new era for TCGs. And it probably is going to crash and burn like the last one.
But that's a good segue into Star Wars Unlimited. Not because I think it'll crash and burn necessarily, but because I think one of the hesitations, which I actually just... let me back it up for a second.
Let's go.
Star Wars Unlimited. So a lot of people assumed or came in loaded in terms of like, because we're not officially supporting or selling this game. Mm-hmm. We are streaming it, but we're not doing anything else, right?
It's good business.
So there's no subscription. There's no plan for ongoing regular coverage or content, etc. But a lot of people came into that and were like, oh, is it because like you're burned by FFG and because all their games have died?
Not at all.
All this kind of stuff. And that's just not like, as a player, there's not even really a hint of that because FFG is so different now than they were even 5 years ago.
Well, they're on Earthborne for one thing.
What'd you say?
They're all at Earthborne for one thing. I mean, it's
not all. Jeremy's weren't still on this. Tyler's still on this.
Yeah, so we're
but the reality is like if you look at even just let's zoom in expandable card games, almost all of them have a 1 to 8 year run, and then they go away.
Yeah.
So that's where you're saying like a crash and burn. This is the segue to me is like, I think it's probably pretty healthy to go into expandable card games without the assumption or interest that this will go on forever.
Yep.
Particularly when you have a licensed product. Netrunner's a good example. They had a license from Wizards.
Yeah.
It's like, so it would be great. I think a lot of people dream of a game like Magic or Pokemon where you can get in, you can get out, you can get back in, or be here forever.
Yeah.
But even with Destiny, I remember talking with, ironically, Andrew Navarro at the last World Championship that I went to in 2019, and it was like, my mentality at the time because I had seen it, right? Even just Star Wars games. Star Wars LCG came out in 2013. Imperial Assault came out, I think it was 2014.
Yeah.
X-Wing was 2012, and I was super into all three of those. Mm-hmm. Then you go into Destiny by 2016, and like by 2018, LCG's gone. Imperial Assault's basically over. My interest in X-Wing, like they did 2.0, and didn't take long after that for me to kind of be bouncing. But I also had Destiny, so it helped out. But like you just see this pattern of it is the exception, not the rule, that games go on for a very, very long time.
Also notably with X-Wing, it wasn't that the second edition was the thing that caused the problem. It was like the 6 months to a year leading up to the need for second edition that caused that interest to go down. It's like the beef lists and all the like weird techie stuff that wasn't actually flying ships around.
Yeah. So it was like as Destiny hit late 2016. By that point, X-Wing had been in like a year-long slog. Mm-hmm. Like, and it kind of just, the game's not new anymore. The game is actually, it's one of the best games of all time.
Yeah, easily.
Don't get me wrong. But at a certain point, it's like I've experienced this. And so when the meta gets pretty stale and it's like not what you want it to be and maneuvering doesn't matter as much anymore, and then they pivot into 2.0 and it's kind of the hope of like, oh, like the great reset. This is going to be great. Mm-hmm. And you get 6-9 months in, it's kind of the same. That for me personally, and Destiny was like at its peak at that point.
Yeah.
That's like the Legacies area of Destiny. It's like, this is amazing.
They started printing the characters. The characters from the movies.
Yeah. So that, anyways, all that to say, I think it's not a great approach or a healthy approach as just personally as a player, to think that a game is going to have longer than a 3 to 8 year run. And if it is, like if I was getting a Star Wars Unlimited right now,
3 to 8 is like significant.
Yeah. Most games are 2 or 3. Like at least.
Yeah.
Well, most games I've played are at least 2 or 3. There's filters on it, on like what is the game that can make it. But I have no doubt that Unlimited will go at least 3 to 5 years. Like,
Wait, at least 6 to 9 sets without even thinking.
And so, like, if you enjoy it as a game while it's here, like, I think it's just a healthy understand that at some point it might go away. But that wasn't part of it all. It was people asking questions. I posted on X and Instagram this weekend talking about, because I opened some boxes. Just want to get feel, feel for the game.
Yeah, just checking it out.
And people were like, "Oh, I thought you were definitely not." It's like I'm not planning on getting in, but it is built for draft and sealed. I have a lot of friends that love Star Wars and that also are going to be playing this game, so I have like a nominal interest as a player, and then even professionally, I think it's good to explore things that aren't directly what you're engaging with or selling. But yeah, I have no. As a player, any hesitancy I have as a player to get into this has nothing to do with FFG.
Yeah,
realistically,
it kind of is a upside for me. I love the FFG studio. Yeah. Obviously, we spent a ton of time with everybody over there and kind of got a sense of the culture. Don't really know what's going on there now, but I assume it's not terribly different. If anything, my hope is that they're able to actually focus on something and not make 20,000 games and just make like a few, but do a really good job at it.
That's what they seem to be. They're saying all the right things.
Yeah.
Even from the beginning, one of the early kind of framings of it was like, this is a Star Wars card game without any gimmicks.
Yeah.
No dice, no objective sets. That's their previous card game attempts. But yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes.
So let me tell you potentially the challenges that Star Wars Unlimited is going to have.
Yeah.
So I think timing wise, it kind of hit at a tough time, ultimately. We have Lorcana has hit the scene, obviously, and is very big. A lot of the other TCGs, One Piece is still doing quite well. Bandai just announced another TCG that's coming out. Altered just had a 6.x million Kickstarter. So there's been a lot of attention. Sorcery obviously is out there. Fab continues to grow and kind of corner the competitive market. alphaclash is now going that direction, and there's a lot of things that we don't even play, all the anime-based card games that continue to spin up. So like it's on what I would consider kind of if we have 3 segments of this new TCG boom, if we will, I think it's at the end of the second, beginning of the third. I think we'll see like Altered come out. We'll also see probably a few more things come out here in the third segment. And if somebody's like, well, I'm in Lorcana now, like I kind of am interested in Star Wars, but like I'll just keep playing that. Or like I like what Magic's doing. They've got me with all the secret lair and all of the new play boosters, so I'm gonna stick with that. Or like I want to go. Actually, what I wanted this whole time was this old school sorcery TCG vibe, so I'm gonna go there. There's just been a lot of things to hook people before Unlimited came out. If this was coming out before like Lorcana. I think it would probably do a lot better.
If this had come out like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, but the upside is it may well be the best designed of any of those games. I know Jeremy, I know Tyler, we have played the demo at Gen Con. The early reports from everybody at pre-releases and whatnot is that getting the game in front of somebody and getting them to play the game is a huge driver of interest in it. And so that's a great thing. I think there's a number of these TCGs that have come out that I would not necessarily say that for.
I also think, like, just general timing, I think, and I've said this for a minute, probably past a year.
It's a cute little box, too,
I think, funnily enough, so the package that came in, they can get like, I don't know, 9 booster boxes of this in the same physical space, 2 boxes of Destiny.
Yeah, dude, those things were showing.
Which is, logistically, that is insane, actually.
Those things were massive.
Yeah. But I think this second TCG Gold Rush that we saw kick off late 2020, in my opinion, in the 90s and 2000s, you ultimately had consolidation. Like, there's a ton of games that come out. People can't keep up with all of them. They have to pick and choose. A lot of games start well because you can try a game.
Yeah.
But then you have to keep, like, even now with Lorcana, like, it might start well, but then Unlimited comes out. And so, like, you break these 2 groups, right? Yeah. Some piece comes off.
Yeah.
And you go down the list. So the games that can, like, just can push through it, I think there's way more card game players now than there were in the 90s and 2000s, like, by a lot. And so those that can push through it and stabilize probably have a good shot of being around in 5 or 10 years.
And they probably just need less people. There's probably less people needed playing any of these new TCGs than there were in the old days, where like it's all flowing through this distribution retail pipeline, and if you don't get enough sales through that, that's it. And the advertisement and the ability to generate awareness on stuff was just way less.
Yeah, there's way more players, way more stores. So I think in the 90s, we kind of consolidated down to the big three. I could easily see consolidating down to a bigger 5 or 6 with room for smaller ones to stay as long as they make it through. But it is a challenge. Like it's not like even when Destiny came out, it was not common for TCGs to come out at that point. There weren't a lot. There were a couple like Bandai style things happening, but I remember it coming out was sort of a big deal because no one was doing new collectible at that point.
Here's the other question. Well, I have 2 more questions for you, and then I want to get to some comments, then we'll crack some packs. Do you think? Here's something weird. You want to know something weird? Altered is weird with this also happening. That is a strange. Like we haven't talked about how strange that decision is for Asmodee to be backing 2 competing TCGs.
I was curious why that was weird.
It's so strange to me. One of them, they will get way more success out of if it's successful because they own the studio.
Yeah.
The other one, they're partnered with the studio, and it's a direct competitor to their in-house TCG. It's very strange.
Yeah, that's a strange dynamic because you have Asmodee that owns FFG. Asmodee being kind of a distributor at this point.
Well, that they always started there.
They're a distributor that owns studios that make products that they distribute.
Right.
But then they also distribute other things.
Non-owned things, yeah.
That is weird.
It is weird.
Yeah.
But I think one of the questions I have is Asmodee actually in it for a TCG long haul or not? Do they actually understand what it takes? Are they going to get frisky when set 2 comes out and the numbers dip and it's like, we got to cancel the line?
So there's a lot of positivity even in the comments now. Of course, you're watching Star Wars Unlimited stream, so that makes sense. But, and I want to get to some of those comments. That is my, again, like, just to be clear, people asking this weekend, I kept getting at this point, there was not allocation with Unlimited. Are you guys re-looking at doing anything? Right. The answer is no, because we can't guarantee that we won't be allocated and dealing with all those problems. And our whole primary thing that we offer is subscription. If we can't be reliable on that, that's just not a no-go for us. So, but the question for me, in terms of just from a player standpoint, looking at this strictly personally, is this comes out. Most TCGs somewhere in the like 1 to 3 year range hit sort of a plateau/wall. And there's a lot of reasons, right? It's not new. It's not the new thing that people are talking about anymore. You've experienced it. So it's one thing, even now I see this with Flesh and Blood. It's one thing to be really excited about Flesh and Blood for a year or 2. We're 4 years in now. And so people start feeling fatigue. They don't want to keep up. They aren't as excited about what's happening in the game anymore. Their favorite hero rotated out, etc. So there will come a moment, inevitably, when this plateaus. It might be set 2, it might be set 3, it might be set 7. And historically, when you see that kind of thing, Asmodee is now a company owned by a giant company. And it's just like Wizards has their quarterly reports and the layoffs, and they've got to keep doing these products to push numbers and stuff. What happens then? And I think what I said earlier about studios or companies pushing through, when you start hitting a plateau or seeing a decline, in my opinion, the games that make it are the ones that's when they're investing maybe the most. That's a really, really hard decision for a kind of publicly owned quarterly profit reporting company to make, because even what company was I seeing do this? But it's basically like they own 10 different companies, and they had a 20% layoff across the entire thing. Every company that they owned had to do 20%, even the profitable ones. So the ones that were winning, everyone's getting cut 20%.
Weird.
Yeah, it's really crazy. But that kind of decision making happens on like a big level, and that's where you get lost in some of the noise. You mentioned being a fan of FFG, where it's like FFG is a studio responsible for designing the product and seemingly for the organized play, and then there's Asmodee that owns it, and I think even the Asmodee North America is owned by Asmodee. And that's owned by
Embracer Group or Decider Group, or
I forget the name.
Some shadowy organization of sloshing money.
Yeah. So it sort of reminds me of Destiny. I mean, think about this, right? 2019, the World Championship for Destiny was far and away the largest event that game has ever had. It's like 550 players.
Tragedy.
And the game was in the healthiest spot it's ever been in. And the game still got canceled. And so to me, I don't know all the inner workings and the strings and levers that are getting pulled, but I think someone's looking at a spreadsheet saying, Set 9 sold 15% less than set 8. If this trend continues, 2 sets from now, we're going to print a set. It's going to sell way less than we want it to, and we're going to be like way under. And so because we're developing 12 months ahead, we have to make the decision to cut now, so that we avoid taking a big L on the profit and loss statement. And so then games that if you were an independent studio and this is your one game,
like James with Flesh and Blood, or Ridge with alphaclash.
One, you don't have another choice.
Yeah.
But two, it's like there's not some weird amount of profitable you have to maintain. If it's profitable, it's profitable. And this is your dream, and this is the thing you wanted to make. So it is very different. I mean, it's very corporate compared to indie style studios.
Same with Lorcana?
Yeah, 100%.
Same with Altered, I presume, will be the same. And then lastly, Zach, if this game had come out before the sequels, would it be more exciting?
If this game had come out in 2016 instead of Destiny, I assume I would have been buried in this game.
But just imagine a world right now where the sequels didn't get made at all. Would you be more into this game right now? I gotta get you on the record, buddy.
So, I think there's a lot of factors for me personally. One is
paper packs, man.
I was very surprised and happy to see
let's
that.
go. What a good surprise.
Like, as an individual, the things that make me not as excited or, I guess, invested in this game. Episode 9 was a real buzzkill for me for my Star Wars excitement. Like, just hard to even describe without just getting on my boatbox and waxing poetic for a while. The other thing is, from 2012 to 2020, very much got into and was deep into Star Wars LCG, Imperial Assault, Star Wars X-Wing, Star Wars Destiny. So I've had, even in the past decade, just like so much Star Wars tabletop happening. And then as it hits right now, you're talking about timing of this game. It's like I have an embarrassment of riches in terms of games I want to be playing. And I'm sort of on a Star Wars, like it's still, I pulled a Vader this weekend. It's like, that's cool as Vader. But like, I've just done it, Like, I don't know. I'm in a weird state.
Has Disney sucked the magic out of the Star Wars universe? I mean, maybe that's a better question.
Andor was still great.
Andor was great.
Where I'm at with Star Wars generally is I take it for what it is and I enjoy what I can. But
it's probably a good idea.
When I was getting into the Star Wars games in the past, I was all about Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, you should see my office at home.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the background of our Zadig setup, but like, I can't tell you, I bled Star Wars. Like it's probably the thing in my life I'm most into above anything.
I think the folks probably know that out there. They've been following along. Jonathan, can you pull up some good comments to hit up?
Please go back a little bit.
See how y'all are doing out there with your experience Star Wars Unlimited. I have heard literally nothing but positivity about the game.
Yeah. I've heard huge pre-releases, like lots of weekly gatherings at local spaces to play.
Super fun. Super. Oh, we need like some dice and stuff too, won't we? It's not an FFG game without a ton of
Lord X Mugen. Star Wars Unlimited success will also depend on FFG tackles the legend stuff, especially since Lorcana has all sorts of characters that exist different from the original inspiration old IPs.
Another weird thing.
Are there expanded universe non-canon characters in here yet?
Is Thrawn one of those?
He's very canon now.
He's canon.
He's beyond canon.
Got him.
Star Wars Rebels, Ahsoka. He's everywhere.
That's good news.
Yeah.
He was a fan favorite, right? You guys
Absolutely.
all liked him?
He's probably the most notable non-movie character before, like, if it's 2005 and you were like, name the best Star Wars character not in a movie, it's probably him. And then it was Ahsoka when she came out.
Okay.
Which that would have been like late 2000s.
What else we got?
Got this one here.
Jason Lindley, what's up, Jason?
Wait, is that the impossible?
That is the one. I think Star Wars Unlimited's killer factors are how easy it is to teach and how fun it is to draft. My local events have had majority new players, and it's so impressive how accessible it is. That is really the promise of the old TCG format, right? You come in, you crack some packs like we're about to do, you can immediately start playing a game.
And the game time is super quick. So like Flesh and Blood games are 30 to 45 minutes. This is, I think, supposed to be like 15.
Wow.
So it's like Star Wars TCG in that way.
Figure out if that
is it. That's the 3 for a tournament.
Probably. How about this? What do you think about that?
Jan Sasawi, Ash just proves you only need a few thousand active diehard players for an expandable game. Yet to see where that mark is for collectible. Higher or lower? Depends on how many boxes they buy, I guess, right?
It's weird because producing a collectible game is more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it's like more frequent releases, more art. Even printing costs are more because of the collation. But yeah, I don't know. I know it's more or less. But collectible players spend more money.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
depends. It depends. Are you using AI art or not?
Is there anyone out there that's excited to collect Star Wars Unlimited exclusively? That's not even going to play?
It's gotta be, yes.
You're probably not
Can you
watching.
pull that comment
But
back up?
yeah, pull that back up.
It's important. It says, I think Star Wars Unlimited launched with Twin Suns. I'll talk about that in a second. It's a fun commander-like casual multiplayer format. Will help it grab a lot of Magic players. So they do have a one-of commander format called Twin Suns.
One of? What does that mean?
You can only run one of any card.
Okay, right now.
You get 2 commanders, so you get the 2 colors, plus you get your base, so you can run like a 3-color situation.
And there's a 4-player game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone's trying to.
Yeah.
I mean, there it is, right?
Spreadsheet says yes.
And Pro Tour. We gotta catch that side of Magic. Commander, we gotta catch that side of Magic.
I think the plan for the organized play is super chill this year and then fully launching next year. So like pre-releases and some amount of events this year, but then the real thing starts
Right on.
next year.
Okay.
This is definitely one I want you guys to address.
In researching Star Wars Unlimited, the negative for me is that the community has already solved the set. There are 3 decks that are S tier. Expiration of the set is dead before it even started.
2 things. One, I know there are some people who, like, a lot of the cards are spoiled before now, most of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're definitely the best decks, as people say. I think saying it's solved is a reach. People thought, what was the Destiny Django whatever deck was, like, super good, and then you realize how to beat it, and it's like everything crumbles. Like, the whole ecosystem.
It's really... I'd be reluctant to believe that the meta is solved at this point. Like that, you hear that every game, every set, every moment, every day, and then the next solved deck comes along and it's like, oh well, it beats all that stuff we thought was already solved, so now it's definitely solved. And it's like, well, then the next one comes along and it beats all that, and then it's like, well, now it's solved.
Okay, yeah, all right.
And then the next set releases. So like, if you do the design right, there's enough levers to continually kind of spin the wheel.
Yeah. The fun thing for me...
Wasn't that the refrain since Sorcery released? Like,
oh, dude, it's been the refrain of every collectible game on Earth. Every expandable game on Earth. Thrones was solved day one. Netrunner was solved day one.
One thing that's interesting is approaching this, I hate this word, more casually, personally. It's like, I don't even quite know how to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but even when you know how to play, you don't quite know how to play.
I mean, always. Yeah. There's some sorcery question I asked you, like, I can't believe you just won a tournament. But the more lean back approach to this for me, what is interesting, because I was engaging in some conversation, people saying, oh, like these 2 decks are the best and the fastest. And I just don't care. Like, it's really nice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? I want to build a Palpatine Commander with this Green Vader deck, and I just don't care.
Yeah. Or you can just open 6 packs and then you get a new
really
meta
what
every
I
time.
do.
Every time.
But I don't know. I don't know how much any of that matters. Like, more and more is just the number of people who do not care about tournaments, which is cool to have the Twin Suns Commander format. That's interesting. Like,
I'll see if it works.
Yeah.
See people play it. Are people going to play it or not? That's it. That's all it is.
I like this comment from Peter. Zorn is balancing this. I expect the meta is not solved.
Yeah, no. You can't out-solve Jeremy.
Zorn's a machine. I love Zorn.
Yeah. He's the most animated, friendliest spreadsheet that I've ever met in my life when it comes to game design. That guy is not going to lose it.
You'll love this. Jeremiah saying the win condition for Twin Suns is the magic sauce. The game ends after at least 1 player is eliminated at the end of the round, and most HP at that point wins. Plus, there's an initiative token in the game.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 extra tokens.
Good.
So the second and third player get to... Yeah.
You got to drive action. You have to make a free-for-all game not political. Well, not strictly political. That's it. I mean, like, if it's just 4 people, like, hey, do you want to attack? It's awful.
Golden dice on guard.
I guess that's what Commander is, but...
Terrence, that's very kind of you to say. No game is solved until Zach solved it, and Steven finds out the counter alternate.
That Equotia meta, you know? Nobody was ready for that.
Watch out for headbutts or non-headbutts. Allardell replies, Sorcery, the deck I have been making I've seen making the biggest waves, I was told was the absolute worst deck and wasn't worth looking at.
That's how these things work. A healthy meta is always solved and never solved at the same time. That's the goal.
Also, no matter what game you're playing, when people say it's solved, don't listen. That's a hunk of junk.
Just don't listen to people.
He's cracking a pack. Okay.
Except us.
So here's what matters. There are these foil commander cards that would be at the front of your pack. The first 2 cards are tokens. It's a commander and a base.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at what those look like. Are we in focus here? Everything look good? Yeah, that's good. What's that little? That's a little. What's that?
That's the Magic does that. That's to verify it's a real card.
What's the name of that card?
Chewbacca.
Walking carpet. Hilarious.
Look at his face.
Oh wow, wow! This is one that had come up recently.
Yep.
That they posted in the Discord.
Strikes and gutters, man.
I'm all in, man.
So here's what I'll say about that.
I want to make Star Wars look weird. I'm fine with that.
I love that they made this choice to do the art in this style, in a different style, in a style that all this art matches. Some of the art is not my favorite. Some of the art is really cool. But the fact that they were bold enough to make this choice, I applaud.
Yeah. We've already seen the Star Wars that we know. Let's make it a little weirder.
Gus saying I love the paper packs. The paper packs are goat.
Yeah.
Goated. Just every collectible game needs to be in these packs.
These are goat.
They're the best to open. They're presumably the best for the environment. Got to get hip with it. So you got a blue commander and a blue generic base, 30 health, no ability.
Right.
But if the first card in your pack is like full art and foil, those are very rare.
So that's what we're looking for as collectors.
That's like the
big
cold foil tunic, you know?
Whenever everyone's like, oh, it's a big hit. They mean the first card is the big. Okay. Are there any other hits?
Yeah, there'd be foils so there's a thing called hyperspace, which is, see this border here? It'll be gone in the hyperspace version. Cool. Any card can be hyperspace. There's regular and hyperspace, and there's foil of both.
And they can be anywhere in the pack.
Towards the end is where you get into the fancy stuff. Mostly you can see on the bottom it says C right here on the bottom of Wampa. Do you have card pops?
Yeah, just tell me the names.
My goodness. I didn't even think that's so much work. Kudos to you, Jonathan. See the C there at the bottom right?
Yeah.
That means common.
Really? I would have never put that together. Thank you for the...
You can figure out the other ones. I opened 3 boxes this weekend. I had 2 boxes with 0 uncommon cards in it.
Okay.
Just
2 boxes with no uncommons. That's
supposed to be 3 per pack.
That may be actually a problem.
0.
That's a sorting error is what we call that in the biz.
I got Directa Krennic. Look at this guy. I like Krennic. I like Rogue One, Andor, The Great Hope.
This art's growing on me. We said in the demo, it looks great when it's all on the table together.
Yeah, look at the art on Waylay. It'll pop. There it is. Yeah, it looks great. I love that style.
Wampa looks really good too. Check out that Wampa. That's a good looking Wampa.
And he's red, so you know I'm going to like it. Okay, so check this out. I got this Vanguard Infantry. This is a hyperspace.
Okay.
It's got no border. It's got like the hyperspace stuff going on.
That card looks good, man.
All the hyperspace, dude.
Why isn't that just the thing? Why isn't that just the card?
So let me get on my bolt box.
Okay.
I really wish every card just looked like this. And so the reason people say is it makes it more collectible, because if you want, you could hyperspace out your deck, right? Like you have a normal version, then you have this, so it gives collectors something to do. But personally, to me, with the super rare commanders, and then also just like so there's common, uncommon, rare, legendary rarities. Like the hyperspace legendaries to me are the chase cards. Also, there's foil versions. So now we have a regular, then that can also be foil. Then you have a hyperspace, which can also be foil. So there's like 4 different versions of every card.
Right.
A little bit of flesh and blood action there. But like personally, even as a collector, it's just one layer too much for me. But it's whatever.
Do you feel, man? Don't you? Isn't there a piece of this that I feel like I understand collectors more than I ever have in my life. Having been through sorcery, and I started out as only players matter, bah humbug, all other people who want to engage with the product in a non-playing the game way. It was mind-blowing to me to think that people were just collecting sorcery cards, putting them in a binder, and going, aha, and then waiting for the next set. But they totally are, and they love it. And I see the commentary about how fun it is to chase down and complete the sets. But there is a lever that you can pull too hard where it feels like I'm just making this, I'm making extraneous changes to the way that I'm doing this just to give, like you said, collectors something to do. I think a lot of collectors can feel when it's like, oh, they're just like scattering all sorts of weird stuff through the packs to make me buy it, as opposed to I'm trying to complete a set of X.
Yeah, and to be fair, Magic does this like times 10.
Oh my gosh!
They have 8 different versions of the same card and in different sets and stuff. So like it's like just across the line for me. I just prefer the hyperspace 10 to 1. And
just wish it was all of
like
it.
As an example, this Waylay the hyperspace version. I'm gonna guess in the end, if this is a 50-cent card, the hyperspace version will be like $1.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not actually, it's not like actually a thing.
Well, maybe it is. You could be wrong. Here's a foil.
No.
Well, check this out. This is worth noting.
There's Darth Vader.
All right, Bombay.
Hey, it's a legendary Vader. Is that?
Hey! I need one more.
This kind of comment has been echoed a lot, not just by Bombay, but by more people.
Says it does make the pack opening a lot more exciting when there can be a cool card at any point in the pack.
That's totally true.
So
that's
my thing though
pretty
is,
neat.
again, maybe I'm getting older. Maybe I just like sorcery.
Well, you're definitely getting. I mean, that's not
But-
debatable. That's not
So
like,
like the way sorcery did it
a
is
Benjamin Buttoning.
there's basically 3 uncommons followed by either a rare or legendary, and the rest are commons. But then in 1 in 5 packs there's a foil, and the foils are insane.
Yeah.
And then in 1 in
A
50
bajillion.
boxes, who
As
knows?
far as we can tell.
There's a curio.
Mm-hmm.
And so you naturally like look through all the commons because that's where the foils are, and like, but they made foils rare enough to be actually like
Yeah.
even in this there's a foil in every pack, and like there's different ways to do it. If everything was hyperspace and then the foils were 1 in every 4 packs or something, the foils get very collectible.
Right.
But
Right.
I don't know, just the granular like common hyperspace or regular version. Even like you open that Vader, right? So I actually pulled a hyperspace Vader this weekend.
No, that feels good. Right?
But as a competitive player or as a player, like I would want 3 of the same Vader in my deck.
right. Yeah.
You have the weird like they see 1 in your hand, and then
finicky.
you play a hyperspace version like, oh, I know he's still got 1 in his hand.
This Bounty Hunter crew is fantastic art.
Yeah,
Just gorgeous.
what it's built for.
This is what Star Wars is supposed to be, right here. And it looks great in foil.
Dude, look at this Rebel Assault hyperspace. Look at that. I like that.
Wait, that's a hyperspace?
Oh no, that's just regular. In hyperspace, it would be cool though, don't you think?
But it's got the lines.
Yeah.
So, but it's not.
Oh no, it is. It is hyperspace. Yeah.
How do you know that? Did he say that?
It's borderless. Like it doesn't have the little like.
Okay,
this
around the
stuff going
text,
on.
around the art. Okay, easy.
I got a rare security complex. So the kind of rare locations, the bases, have less health and an ability of some kind.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got a foil fallen lightsaber. That's a cool foil. I'll take that.
That's the Darth Maul lightsaber, yeah?
Yeah, not properly, but yes.
Really?
I mean, it's not his,
So what do we think for sealed? What do you split them into red, blue, green?
There should be 4 colors. There's also hero and villain. So this little white icon is hero. Mm-hmm. This little black is villain. So you should have 4 colors, but there's going to be multicolor cards. Like this is green, black, right?
Oh no.
But it's just villain. So,
Okay.
and if you don't have the color, you just pay a penalty of 2 to play it.
Right. So you can still bomb. You can still make the bombs.
I'm just gonna keep on. I'm gonna sort
I
it.
don't know how to do this.
I'm gonna sort it at the end.
I'll
I'm
sort
gonna
it,
sort
yeah. The sorting has gotten strange.
Garbage rollers. Nope. YOLO Dog 2000. Please make some tokens for Star Wars Unlimited. We have no plans to do so. I'm sorry.
Almost an impossibility. Yeah.
Sorry to
I
break
agree
your
with you.
heart.
Almost an impossibility.
Dude,
but
look at the
thank
art
you.
on Vanquish. I'll take that art all day long.
Yeah, it's good. Actually, I don't like that as much.
How do you feel about Gamorrean guards?
Yeah, great. Love. That's lovely. In
Yeah.
fact.
It's great for aliens. I'll say that.
Hey, is this a hyperspace base?
It is a hyperspace base.
Chopper. Get to the chopper. Hyperspace. Okay. There it is. And we got Cassian Andor, the great savior of cinema.
Of Star Wars, really.
Star Wars on the TV.
Got a Bail Organa. So yeah, the commanders that are foil and full art and crazy are called Showcase.
There you go. There's another one of those bad boys.
Yeah. Hyperspace.
But it's the commanders only. It's not the bases are
yeah.
also crazy.
So there's a full art. Technically, you can get a hyperspace commander. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But like the Showcase ones are like alt art. That's cool.
Attack pattern Delta in foil looking great. It's kind of got that Star Wars Legends vibe, right? That anime kind of version that they did.
Yeah.
But not really. Like, not fully.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the middle. Hey, we have uncommons in this box. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I had some as well.
Look at Luke's face on Don't Get Cocky. You just need to see it on the screen.
I can't see it on the card.
It's just better. It'll be bigger. Oh, you love to see it. Dude, check out this Greedo, though. I'm telling you, man, the aliens are what this art is.
Greedo's looking great, man.
Foil Greedo.
That looks great. I mean, that's exactly what you're looking for. A new way to envision Greedo in your mind. That's why we're here.
Ah, yes. Tarkin. Grand Moff Tarkin. Cultivator. So apparently the showcase commanders are 1 in 12 boxes.
Okay.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah, so there's another hyperspace. Zach, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yep.
I'm not looking to yuck any yums on this one. But like,
how did that enter the lexicon?
This is so much better to
That's
look
what
at.
I'm saying. It drives me crazy.
Like when I'm opening these packs, there's so much noise on all the borders, but then when I hit one of these, I'm like,
yeah,
I can see it. You're gonna have to get hyperspace of every deck you want to play, all hyperspace cards. There's no way around it.
Which maybe is the point.
Maybe that's the point. Maybe they got us.
I sort of wonder if this was where they started, and then someone was like, what if we had a normal version that looked a little less good? Nothing against the borders, nothing against the design, but just like, this looks so much better. Getting everything out of the way and just focus on the art. I don't know, man.
You do know. You do know. It's excellent. It's so good, man. This looks so good.
Different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So crazy.
It drives me crazy.
And then you had foils of this? Like, come on, man.
Bill Johnson's with us on this one, saying he agrees the base card should have been hyperspace. Pull up the ghost. This looks strangely more blue, maybe intentionally because it's a blue card, than the ghost I remember. Maybe it's just dirty.
I love that ghost set.
Yeah, it's great. Ghost is
big fan.
Amazing.
There's Leia. There's an Administrator's Tower. Oh, classic. Must be a prequel card there.
Dude, check out this. IG-88 Commander.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good.
Steven's like, yeah, I'm in.
You see Colonel Sanders here? Colonel Yularen? He's
21 secret spices.
He's putting together a secret recipe on the holo screen there.
Oh, my goodness.
What if we added paprika?
Oh, Kanan Jarrus, let's go. Ooh, yes. Look at this legendary Avenger.
That's a big ship, right?
9 cost. When played / on attack, an opponent chooses a non-leader unit they control, defeat that unit.
Yeah. It's good.
Got a foil ghost.
Okay. Double ghost pack.
That's a ghost in here.
Benthic 2 tubes is looking excellent. Excellent.
Yep. I tell you, this art style is designed for
weirdos,
aliens, but sure. Iden Versio Commander.
Did I get a foil something that's... Oh, this is important. It's a foil hyperspace.
Those are very rare. It's that art I told you I like that you didn't like so much.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I got it.
Can't all be perfectly tasteful. This is an interesting choice too. Look at the Swoop Racer. No card text, giant block.
I'm a huge fan of no card text cards. Do you know that about me?
I mean, I could get there. I wish the box wasn't there. Like just... You know
look at you. You're just like a raging minimalist suddenly.
I've always said that about myself.
Cheer it. Oh, this is like my favorite Star Wars character in the non-normal Star Wars. The new Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm one with the Force. The Force is with me.
Yeah, very cool.
What's his name?
Chirrut. CHIRRUT. Action. Give a unit +0/+2 for this phase. Oh, that's a good ability. 5 more resources.
Especially because it doesn't cost anything.
We deploy into... This unit isn't defeated by having your remaining... What?
Man, it's really strange. Yeah, because the Force is with him. He had the other side of him? The backside?
Oh, I don't think so.
Why?
What does it say?
Why? I'm sure it'll make sense when I play the game.
What does the backside look like? It's just you flip it over and that's...
It's a character that can come into play.
Oh.
It goes from your commander to play. Dude, I seeing these uncommons is a whole new world for me.
You've never seen him, man?
I got Bib Fortuna. That's cool. Never seen him.
That's cool.
I got the Colonel, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I got Zeb. I've not seen any of these cards.
All these things bring back a lot of Destiny memories for me.
Yeah. I like that that's where you know these characters from.
Look at that Battlefield Marine, man. See, why did they lose the courage to do this in the films?
Time. They didn't have time, Steven. Make the movie, put it out, print the money.
It's really hard these days to get going on Star Wars without just unleashing the torrent, you know? I think we all feel it.
There's perhaps a reason I can't subject myself to this routinely. It's just too much.
Foils look good. They did a good foiling treatment on these cards. It's very clean. Like it looks well done. Do you think the backs of the cards are a little too big?
That's not my favorite card back. It's really making sure that branding is in in your face. Yeah. But I mean, I sleeve all my cards anyway, so I don't. Some people are particular about it. I just don't care.
I'd make it a little bit smaller in the middle. Just the Star Wars Unlimited, a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Since you asked.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, the Star Viper. Hey, that looks good. I remember that on the X-Wing tables.
Yep. It's all come together.
It's like they're all the same cards. That Vanguard Infantry is just where it's at, man.
Let me see him. Yeah, he looks
Give me more. Give me. I'm in love with the game already.
Steven's in.
Let's sell it, man. Snapshot reflexes. Also pretty cool. Is this a known? Is this that one from the sequels?
Yeah, it looks like the Mandalorian to me.
What's the other one that's in a silver helmet?
Captain Phasma?
Phasma.
I think it's the Mandalorian.
What? Also, Zach.
Uh-oh.
The fact that there's a unique character called the Mandalorian.
That's not really his name.
Couldn't it just have been a forgettable bounty hunter in the middle of space on adventures?
Yeah, but if we put Luke Skywalker in there, the fans will go crazy.
That's what I'm saying. The tour, I'm just like holding it back. It's like a dam that is just about to break. It's like cracks.
Season 1 of Mandalorian is great. It's one of my favorites. Season 2 is mostly great until the very end. And I know that's a hot take. People like their Luke Skywalker.
Not me, man. Boring.
Yeah.
Gorilla Attack Pod. Okay. I can see that. All right. Well, this is cool. There's a lot of different cards in this set. Like I didn't hardly see any repeats. There's a lot of cards in this bad boy.
So I divided my cards by border color. So even if they're multi, they still have a color. Like
so just blue, green, red, yellow.
Yeah, and then also hero, villain, neutral.
And
this is like white.
Just white. It's not also like, what about a white blue?
So
like this is white green.
Yeah, so this is a hero green card.
Mm-hmm.
And hero and villain is, can you play them together? Do you pay the penalty? Is it like everything else?
Yeah, you just pay the penalty. I remember because you could have a Darth Vader deck with like Leia in it.
Yeah. So you need to also look at.
So wait, was there an answer there?
What was it? What was the question?
Or is it just how are you handling?
So I probably won't play these if I end up on a villain commander.
Right, but you could just paying it 2 extra.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're limited, so what do you know? What's the minimum number of cards that we
30.
have? 30.
Looked it up. 30. Yeah. Okay, well let's get this going then. Green, yellow, blue is going to be our sort. Does anyone have any advice for how to think about a limited deck? Like, are you going to be playing cards out of faction a lot, or do you just pick your biggest pile and snap 2 together? And
something that's really important is you only have access to the commanders that you opened.
Yes,
I think you have access to all the base locations actually, so you can play any color base, even if you didn't open it, which I did. I have all the colors. Okay, these aren't hero or villain restricted.
Do you know that for sure?
I know
just
that. I know
telling
that
tales
sure.
out of school.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's relevant. Like I only open 1 red commander and he's a villain. So I don't have if I want to play red, I'm going to be on a villain, which is going to change what I've got going on here.
Yeah. Okay.
Second, 30 cards, no limit to the number of copies. You can use any common base outside of what you pulled. Boom, boom, boom. Peter saying 23 to 24 units, only play removal out of faction. So you need bodies and then...
So in faction bodies, and if you get good removal out of faction, run it.
Yep.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Limited is what it's always been, and I love it.
Yeah. Let's see. Which of these commanders are the coolest? Iden Versio. If an enemy unit was defeated this phase, Helian's lame. Chewbacca's lame. Oh, Director Critic's cool.
Dude, Chewbacca's lame is a really hot take. That's something else.
I mean... Director Critic. Each friendly damage unit gets +1 attack. We like that. Leia Organa. I like Leia. Action, action. Attack with a rebel unit. Then you may attack with another rebel unit.
I got a hyperspace waylay, by the way, in case you missed it.
I did, but happy to have it.
Are these? I think it's just the monitor every time.
Given
I just think it's like fuzzy, but I
Grand
think it's
Moff Tarkin, 1 resource, give an experience token to an Imperial unit. Hold on. All right, on the back of these things are these tokens, the bases. Experience is +1 attack, +1 health. Okay, it's kind of interesting. IG-88, this is probably my boy. Attack with a unit. If you control more units than the defending player, the attacker gets +1 for this attack. Okay, hold on. Why?
This is where games are so fun for me.
I'm looking at the difference between Krennic and IG-88.
Okay.
Krennic is each friendly damage unit gets +1 attack, period, at all times.
Okay.
IG-88 gives +1, but they have, he forces them to attack. Attacking is an action you can take, right?
I hope so.
You're attacking their base?
Yeah.
So,
or their units.
Is it notable that it's just forcing the attack here with IG-88?
I wonder if you can do it even if the unit isn't tapped.
Or is tapped?
Is tapped, yeah.
Can you?
Like attack with a unit. If you control more units than the defending player.
Gunny, this is kind of where I was heading. He says, pick a commander, grab that color. Step 2, grab the other color that gives you the most space units. That's your base.
Love it.
Ship it.
Love it.
Step 3. Grab all the removals.
Oh, KTOD saying, you got Iden and Avenger. You should run them. Avenger's that legendary villain blue that I got. But I could play that if I just play the blue base, right? Is Iden good? Is healing good? It is good in limited, isn't it? I hate it. I hate healing. It's the worst.
Okay, what do I have to work with?
It's
here?
the worst. I'm looking at you, Turtle Man.
Cheer it.
Sorcery. It's like, I don't want to take damage.
Turtle's not great, man.
Ian's saying you can't attack with a tap unit.
So
if you don't take damage, you can't die.
Well, this one, damage doesn't matter, right? This one, they have to be damaged. The number of times you're going to have a friendly damage unit probably pretty low, right? Like, it's either all or nothing. They're getting off the table, or why are you attacking them?
Well, if I attack your base and you block with something.
You can't block.
Oh, there is no blocking.
No.
See, I know how to play.
Nobody ever claimed that you knew how to play Star Wars
You would
Unlimited.
need very healthy blue units. Or units. Like this Resilient. It's just 3 extra health. What do you need? 1 shot the 8 health character?
Yeah,
I think no.
removal spell, like this one. Defeat a non-leader.
We're definitely playing blue, though. I got so much space, it'll make your head spin.
Oh, man. Wait, so Cloud City Wingguard we can play in both sides.
He's neutral.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look-ski here. Are you playing blue?
I don't know. I don't like blue.
I'm playing blue, if that helps.
Steven Zach M said Boba and Leia are great options in sealed.
Oh, you got the Boba character.
But also, I want to play Cheer It, so I'm just going to do that.
Okay.
Thank you, Zach, though.
Iden Versio is rare, so we'll give her a go. As a character, I also like her. So, blue villain, I'm going to go through and get all my blue cards that aren't hero. And those are definitely going in. Dude, look at this. Hyperspace AT suppressor.
It's an at.
It can't be. Do we call an ATST an ATST? No, we don't. Do we? We say ATST. Ship it. I'm ready for Star Wars arguments. You don't understand. I've been in line for so long at Star Wars Celebration with random people. You got to be ready.
Okay, now what do? I look for my most space units. Is that right? That's the second step of the 4-step win a sealed game.
It's a
right?
45-day, 45-step plan. Yes.
So next is space units. Hold on a second. Let's see what we actually get here.
Admiral Piet. I've never seen him because he's uncommon.
Make an opening is great. Oh, this is going to be a lot of back
Dude,
and
Gladiator Star Destroyer in Star Wars Armada. This is like one of my favorite ships. So good. You know, got to look at the red pile just to see what we got.
What am I even? Why? How am I? I don't know, man. I don't know. This doesn't.
You gotta play green, man. You got Vader in there.
This doesn't have. I don't care about Vader whatsoever. It's like.
Wait, who's your commander? Oh, Chirrut. You can't play Vader. Never mind. It's so lame.
Vader's like.
Can't be right.
It's like that cheesecake that's been sitting in your fridge for a year. It's like it used to be good.
Dude.
But
Vader,
it's not anymore. I mean,
Vader's
it's like Darth Vader. I get it. 30 plus years of Darth Vader. It's fine.
You think he's a little...
It's fine.
He's reliable, man. I know what I'm getting when I get Vader. You know what I mean? Look at this. 3 TIE fighters. I have a whole fleet. And a TIE Advanced. It's a movie.
I'm reluctant. I'm reluctant to go blue here because I have so few units.
We said 30?
I've got a lot of event cards.
This is a TIE ELN.
All right, this kind of changes the game. All my units are in dark side.
I got your boy in hyperspace.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I might end up doing that. Okay, let's use our brain.
How do we feel about upgrades in this game? Like academy training, specifically. Asking for a friend. Admiral Piet. Look at his face.
Wait a minute.
He's just ready to die. Can't you tell?
Yeah, definitely. Are there certain colors that are more likely to have units?
I think green and blue have more space units.
Well, but like, here's my thing. I've only got 4 units in blue, light side. And I've got... Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. This is insane. And we know bodies win games.
A tale as old as time, really.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've got 11 units in red, and I've got 4 units in blue. That has to mean I can't play blue, right?
We said 22 to 23 was the goal earlier.
Okay, well then, yeah, that's
Let's see how many I've got. 1. And 22 to 23 total units. Space or ground.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Everything's fine here. Let's see what else we've got.
I feel like 97th Legion is a bomb in limited. Am I wrong?
I'm not wrong. I've got some, and I got this Darth Vader card.
Darth Vader was bad.
97th Legion can play on both sides. That's interesting. What's that about? Why is that the case?
That's sus.
When did you start talking all cool? Have you been around your nephews or something?
Well, yes. No, but really, we've been slowly recruiting younger players to the Wolf Pack so that we can not age ourselves out of the game. They say yes, chef, but I know now what that's from. The bear. It was awesome. It's the first time they said that in the bear, I was like,
You see Paul's comment?
What'd Paul say? Curious how it would feel. I prefer the unknown characters instead of the Vader, Rey, Luke, Boba. I'd go so far as to say no major characters in the first 3 sets. Asmodee says no to that one.
I mean, they like money. And let me tell you, I strongly dislike Luke showing up at the end of Mandalorian Season 2. But there's a reason that a board made that choice.
But we all hate it.
Nah, that's not true.
Maybe the board is wrong.
You know how there's so many people that I know that hated Last Jedi that loved getting to get a peek at like prime time Luke Skywalker Jedi Knight. It's like, I actually personally, his prime was when he threw that dang lightsaber down. I don't need to see it past that point. I can imagine it.
No, the imagination is for suckers, man. That's like old school thinking. You need to definitely spell all of it out and make sure that everybody can see it verbatim. What colors are you going into? I might just flip you.
Green, blue. Green, blue.
Okay. Let me see if I can do a red, yellow thing here. We can get some different cards on the table.
Also, Caesar, if you didn't know this. So Chirrut's a color, but you also get a base that's a color.
Yeah.
So you get...
But like...
Caesar's saying you can play red units, blue units, and white units if you place Chirrut with a red base.
Yeah, but... I understand that, but if one of my decisions is getting me 5 units...
You need a really unit.
That seems really low.
Yeah.
So maybe I can make up for it in the other colors. We will see. But like all these other colors are just generating so many more units for me.
I can't read your name because it is characters that I can't say. But I feel like you guys are really negative over new products coming out. Makes me wonder if the seller and you prevents you from honest opinions sometimes.
I think we've seen a lot of products. I think that's the reality of it.
I also, in terms of the game, I mean, I haven't experienced it enough yet, but I think we have critiques of most things. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason we're playing it here. It's not a totally, I don't know. It's not like a hugely negative review, I don't think. Does it feel very negative at this point?
Steven and I's dad, he was a country music reviewer, and he would go out of his way to say that he was never a critic. He was a reviewer.
I like that.
And I think that's kind of stuck with us.
Peter's saying they didn't seem all that warm and altered. I mean, the other part of this is, if there's a product we're electing not to sell, I mean, a lot of that has to do, not necessarily in this case. There are games that we play we're just not interested in. And like, if we're going to routinely talk about and play and feature and go to events for a game, we want to enjoy it and like it. But that's not explicitly a problem with Star Wars Unlimited so far. I've also played twice at Gen Con, and that's it. So I don't really know. But it seems like everyone that I know that I trust is saying the gameplay is fantastic. And I like the art choice even. Anyways, just kind of curious.
I mean, if you're attaching Star Wars to a game, you're opening yourself up for criticality. Only because it's just really been done into the ground in the past 5 years.
Yeah.
It is so problematic and such an absolute letdown of the series and the franchise from what it used to exist as in my head, that it's hard to not let that out in the grand scheme of things. And I don't think that's unfair to say. Like, it got freaking put into the processing plant and made 1 million sausages, and one of them was worth eating. That's effectively what happened.
And parts of other ones were worth
thing,
eating.
right?
Yeah, I would also say
fatigue in Star Wars. Right
it kind of relates to my earlier point of, like, as a player in person, my general hesitancy is connected to my Star Wars fatigue. So, like, I am way more critical now of Star Wars than any time in my entire life prior to, I don't know, December 2019 ish.
Huh. Okay. Well, this is an interesting thing. So let's talk through what the possibilities are here. So I've got, and let me, y'all, are the like the light side, like just the neutral units good? Like, are they worth running, or is it kind of like the, if you can't run anything else, run the snow speeder, right? Or just like, you should probably run the snow speeder no matter what you do.
Dude, I just saw Tom Malucci in the house. Star Wars LCG World Champion. Look at that beard. Let's go. What's up, Tom? Hope you're doing well, man.
Wow, Tom's
saying, I keep learning more Star Wars and Thrones LCG players who are buying into Star Wars Unlimited that I might get sucked in.
Tom, you should get sucked in.
I mean, one of the best parts of this game is that it's draft sealed focused. So, like, that's as a person, I will probably engage. People were surprised I was opening boxes this weekend, but I'll probably engage in some amount of limited with at least my friends, if not going to some number of events. But yeah, Jeremiah, they're good.
They're good. Okay, good. So basically, we've got 5 free units.
So Zach is done, and Steven is still analyzing. Is that about right?
Is that Van saying that?
Yeah, there's Van. I guess. Hold on, I need to look at my.
But this is my favorite part of the game.
My favorite part is the playing.
Zach wants to, like, go to the table instantly, and I want to, like, look at all the different cards and be like, ooh, what does that do? You know, people might also classify that as enjoying the product.
Well, so
taking a second to breathe into the moment.
The thing to me is
to love what's in front of you.
I'm an experiential learner, so it's hard for me to even care about evaluating cards until I play the game.
Yeah, and it's probably the right way to do it.
So my general is just like get to playing as fast as possible and very quickly, and then coming back through and doing another sealed pool, I'll be able to make decisions even faster, which will be awesome.
Okay, this is just so good. Here's what we've got. If we just look at breaking this pool down, we basically got 5 free units on both sides of the table, light side and dark side. We've got, like, Snow Speeder, and we've got TIE Lane Fighter. Is that LN? Does that mean anything to you? Do we say it a certain way in Star Wars?
TIE LN would be
Tylen?
Tylen. You just say it's a TIE Fighter. That's the standard TIE Fighter.
It's a TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
LN stands for. You have to know that. You're a Star Wars fan.
No, I in the back of my brain. Hold on.
Is it like the shipyard that's made in?
Engines is TIE.
Okay. Large node.
No. I don't know.
Okay, it's
I
not
don't know
large
anymore.
node. I guess we've solved that.
2019 hit a pause on my repository.
Okay, now what we've got is if I'm just strictly looking at units, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 units in red light side, which I can play because I have Cassian Andor. And that's a good stack. That's a good pile of units there. My red events are also Saboteur, Ignoring Shield can be good. Keep Fighting seems like it could be very strong. Ready something with 3 or less. And Heroic, draw a card, then attack with a unit, gets +2. When you incredible.
Do I see Right Time Gaming? Is that Ian/Ian of introduced us to Fab? It is. Look, his little face. What's up, man?
What's up, Right Time?
Everyone's I see Jada Geek Girl. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. LN equals line.
Line. Tie line. It's like coming off the line. Heavy.
Where was that comment? I just lost it. Matthew Harrison. I really disliked Rise of Skywalker. Watched it twice in theaters, then once when it came out on Disney Plus. I liked it less each time, so now I just don't watch or think about it.
Yeah, that's kind of been my philosophy, and that's why you do this video, and it's like so hard to not be like, ah.
I mean, it. To be honest, if I'm interacting with Star Wars and Star Wars card games, it's almost like running into an ex that didn't end well. You know what I mean? Like there's an
just wait till that Thrones card game comes back around.
Well, even yeah, I guess the show did end in a certain kind of thing, but like it's in that brain space. That's why I was curious. Like, are we being overly negative or critical? And part of it is just Star Wars in general. But generally speaking, it seems like this game is very well received, and they have avoided a lot of the problems that they have had in the past. So,
okay, so we've got 11 units coming in at red if we want that. If we stay on light side, we can bring in greens. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can bring in 9 units. Or if we pivot, okay. We can bring in 12 units.
Again, I don't know the name. I just see the same symbol saying, I wouldn't be watching if I didn't enjoy your takes and personalities. Part of me is curious, as I don't see longevity in these design systems. Reminds me of your hype with L5R's LCG and laughing. So interestingly with L5R, and correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm kind of anti-hyped that, to be honest with you.
It was definitely, I don't know. That was a long time ago, but
I remember that podcast.
I knew with L5R, like, this is not a game for everybody. And it's an LCG, so a lot of LCG players are going to think it is. But that it was like a super dense game. As compared to this seems like the opposite of that. And it's Star Wars. It makes sense to me. Like, that's part of why I like Destiny so much is Star Wars LCG, the abstraction kind of lost a lot of people. And like the kind of the crunchiness of it, which I loved, but I'm a card gamer. So Destiny was really appealing because it was so much more approachable, and yet still had a lot of depth to it. And I feel like this game's going to be the same way.
Okay, now I may be able to do all of this.
Paul, as new to TC stream over the past 6 months, I will definitely say the difference between Steven and Zach and approach mindset makes for a compelling watch/listen experience. That's good.
Awesome. Slap
good
that like button. Hit that subscribe.
Smash that like button. It's like giving us a digital high five.
It is actually really important, as it turns out, because we're pivoting into a moment where we're using likes to understand what people actually like. And I know that's not perfect because nobody clicks the like button unless they really like something. I've maybe liked 2 things on YouTube in my whole life. Yeah. But if we can get people to actually like these videos, if they actually like them, then that'll give us some feedback we can use to understand format a little bit better and like what's working and what isn't.
And if you ever have thoughts, leave a comment on the video on the format.
So, okay. Zach, give me your unbridled attention for a second.
Okay.
So if I go light side red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 units. We add our light side units, we go to 16 units.
Dude, we got a foil Sabine red?
Yeah.
You got to tell me these things. Hold on.
Unbridled attention.
It's an uncommon. That's why I haven't seen it.
Unbridled.
See? It's got that U down
Like
there.
a squirrel out in the yard.
Oh, that's the commander. Do we have the... Should be
I got you.
explosives artist. I was so paying attention. I saw the card on the top of that stack. 11. Oh, this is the number? 11?
That's it.
So I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. It's like when my wife will be like, what did I just say? And then you just say it. And if I can just repeat what you just said, I'm actually paying attention. Anyways, what were you saying past that?
All right. So we're working on our stand-up bit together, huh? You want to do a who's on first next?
Man, I couldn't even get it out without choking. Sorry. 11.
Okay. 11 plus 5 is 16.
Okay.
And I need how many, like...
villain? 21 to 23.
Okay.
You got? Are you villain? No, you're hero.
I can't add these if I'm villain.
Got you. These are the choices.
Or I don't want to add them if I'm the villain. So 16, which means I can pick up a faction that gives me about 6-7 units.
Right.
Right. So that does mean that there's a world where I could run Churret, like was said earlier, pick up 5 units.
And then play red base.
And then play red base. So that takes me to 16. 21.
You're probably at a fine spot.
You think that's okay?
I think it's I mean, you might... If we're in a tournament, you might make a different choice. But like 1 or 2 extra units is not going to make a huge difference.
Okay, yeah.
Especially if it's what you want to play.
Okay, let's do it. Let's play Churret then. Who was it that said that originally?
Said what?
Somebody said, says what? Somebody originally said you can run Churret or you should run Churret anyway.
I think you did.
No, it was somebody. I guess that was me.
Opiate05. I watched like 95% of your videos since the pandemic, and I've never hit the like button. I'm so sorry. I smashed it on this video.
That's so awesome.
We were really asking for it back then. I don't know. We're not really good at the whole algorithm thing. So, but you know, now we are. Smash the like button.
But now we are.
I love this Matthew Harrison Dwight quote. You can't handle my undivided attention. I'm almost done with an Office rewatch, and I will say, again, this is a experience for learning thing, and just my framework. I'm a top-down person, so like I really only watched The Office once through when it was coming out, and it was more about the plot for me generally, like because I need to know the like bearings. Mm-hmm. But the more times I watch it, I start taking in the details, right? Like I can't even begin to take it in until I know the macro. But it's very funny. There's a lot of very like nuanced little things that get said or things in the background happening that have made me laugh out loud. Dwight is funny.
Do you think that fatigue is a real thing in this game right now in Limited?
What happens when you run out of deck?
You start taking 3 damage for every card you would draw.
Seems real. I don't, especially in Limited, I bet you could like make trades where you're not like the synergy's low enough you can't just kill someone.
Like you could probably like totally spike an event by just running like a 50 card deck and then just trying to do trade for trade.
I don't know.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. We've got 21 cards. Right?
Ryan, I'll get to you in a second.
21 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 units. I get 9 picks from the cards here.
Ian says, nope, just run 30.
Okay.
Because you can't block. That makes sense. They can
yeah.
just get in there.
Love it. I'm going to take the 2 dead removal cards, just right there. Okay. So now we're at 23.
Ryan, we have to have 30 cards. This is sealed. We built open 6 booster packs. And we're choosing commanders, bases, and then that kind of dictates the colors you can play.
We're going to take another removal card, 24.
Did you see what Jeremy said?
What'd Jeremy say?
It's just that easy.
I just hit the like button because you asked me to. Jeremy De Laporte, also known as... Steve's not paying attention.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to build a deck so we can play this.
Isn't that Chaos Theory?
24. I think so. Yeah.
There's so many screen names
Wait.
and name names.
Here's a unit. 25.
Apparently Jeremy's wearing Mild DeHaas. But that's Jeremy's wearing. He can do things that humans can't. You know I'm right. You know I'm right.
It's true.
Taking Heroic Sacrifice, 26.
Probably one of my favorite Jeremy's wearing moments. I was playing against him.
Let's do an Electric Staff, 27.
When were we playing? It was at some big FFG event. Maybe it was a Worlds or the pre-thing that we did, Jonathan.
Yeah. That's his pre-release?
It can't have been that, though. I think it was just at Worlds. And I played, gosh, what's the name of that 2-cost blue card where they have to resolve all their dice? Do you remember that card?
Man, trying to build a deck with this going on, it's like an exercise in some sort of weird psychological experiment to see if I can actually do it. It's like splitting my brain in half.
Anticipate. That was the card. Played that on him, and I actually caught him off guard. He didn't even expect that.
He didn't anticipate it.
Yeah, that's probably my proudest moment.
Do we run Confiscate? Is it that kind of format? Do we need this card? Confiscate? Do we need this
It
card?
kills upgrades?
Yeah.
If you have other options, I would probably not run it.
Yeah, I would never run this, but sometimes the format says if they get this upgrade, they win the game, so...
Hey, Jeremy's wearing the chat. Get it in the house. How you doing,
I don't
Jeremy?
think it's Jeremy's wearing. It's just a Jeremy Z. No blue check mark or anything to prove that. So Jeremy Z could say anything and
then... Garbage rollers. You watch Zach Deckbo. You tell us.
What am I supposed to... Didn't somebody say I'm supposed to put something on my deck? Is someone going to tell Steven something?
Put upgrades in.
Upgrades. Okay.
But upgrade removal is different.
Yeah, definitely.
I have upgrades in, but I think upgrade removal is a bridge too far. Because if you just remove the unit,
right,
you have done the thing.
Right. It's still a card game.
Have me some more water while you're figuring this out. I'm just dying of boredom over here. All I have left is to drink.
Okay, I think this is it then. Keep Fighting seems like a great card that I should be running. So upgrades, you slap them and you can immediately swing. So that's obviously incredible. But like something like Keep Fighting is quite good with Chirrut's ability in my mind.
Mm-hmm. That's what people are saying.
Okay, people are saying that?
Chirrut wants as many upgrades as he can have stacked on him.
Stacked on who?
Him.
Him? Himself? He's not even a unit until he's... Why? How does this ability even work? During the action phase, this unit isn't defeated by having no remaining hit points. During the regroup phase, if he has... So... As long as you heal him? Does he want healed a bunch? I don't want to run healing cards. See, I would want Keep Fighting with this ability. With Chirrut. He has 3 less power. Wait, it's Chirrut. Okay, so Keep Fighting is definitely in, y'all. There's not even a question about that. Resilient is really annoying. Repair might matter. What, swing with Chirrut into something, and then he doesn't, even if he takes a bunch of damage, doesn't go away, then heal 3, and then he's fine. Probably.
You got Jeremy in the chat.
What's Jeremy saying? Jeremy, what of these cards am I supposed to run? Giving him upgrades increases his health. But why does that matter for him in particular? Is it because his health is low? Jonathan, what am I missing?
I wish I could tell you.
Isn't defeated by having no remaining hit points. Every other commander getting plus hit points would be the same thing. Why is it important for Chirrut? Don't you want to take advantage of the fact that he's not defeated with no remaining hit points? Am I going crazy here?
Matthew says you can put the upgrades on him after he took enough damage to kill him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't die until the other side?
Yeah. So like if they get the first action and they kill him, but they don't, and then you upgrade. But you also just swing with him because he's not dead. So you've already gotten the benefit.
What
That's why they wouldn't even do that. Zach would never do that because it's a stupid trade. If you can't take him off the table, why even spend your first action on it?
What are we talking about?
Nothing. I'm gonna follow.
That's the idea.
Just
if he's at -1 health, you can give him +2 health upgrade. He's back.
or you could heal him for 3, I guess. Resilient. Let's make him resilient.
Hey, Jay Krebs, off topic, but I got my copy of Earthborne Rangers from Covenant last week, and my wife and I have been loving it. Thanks, guys. Hey, thank you for ordering. I'm glad that you're loving that game. That game is remarkable. Red Wolfer, first time watching. I'll smash that like button and subscribe. Woo! Oh my God. Do we have an air horn?
Where's our air horn?
D-Hosh. Man, I will say, as resistant as I am to going all in on this one, I keep seeing names of people
It's about the community.
that I love and miss. Totally Random Studios. Is it totally random though? Hey guys, good to see you live. For once, I don't have something going on in my life right now to stop me from watching. Happy to have you here.
Okay, this is 30 cards. Tell me this. Which of these cards do I cut? Yeah, Zach, I just want to do it just to...
Fine.
Just to annoy you. Just so that you have to actually sit there and think for a second. And not just immediately play a game.
Joke's on you, man. There is not anything going on in old Deuterino's head.
Which of these cards should I cut?
Well, you definitely don't cut the Snowspeeder or the X-Wings. Just on principle.
Took care of that one.
This card seems ridiculous.
Isn't that good?
What's that one?
Regional Sympathizers. Crazy art, too.
You're cutting one card. This is the worst one.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't it crazy? I don't even know the rules, but I know that's the worst card.
You don't know
Prove
that.
me wrong.
You don't know that.
Ben Sweeney loved this game. It was...
Oh, sorry. I get it.
It was so much fun playing Sealed at pre-release. Also cool to showcase Han Solo. Han Solo.
We're gonna need some dice.
I've heard... Do you have them?
Yeah, I think I do. I'll get some. You got a brick of D6s easily available?
In my office.
Okay, that's good. Let's do that. You can track anything with a D6, man. We may need 2 types of dice. Probably like some shields as well. I hope I just roast Zach in this game. Just like, I hope it's just a roasting.
Did you see Matthew's comment?
No, I haven't been looking at comments at all. Matthew's saying, if I don't win after all this mulling over my deck, I'm going to be sad. Nah, but that's pretty much par for the course. That's
then Rebel Pathfinder is good. You got that in there?
Is that the one he cut? He cut it. Let's put it in. We'll go to 31. Whatever.
Okay.
I'll surprise him with it now. He'll be like, that was awful. And then it's like...
You want better?
You got some old Destiny tokens, yeah?
Maybe. Well, I definitely have them at home.
You got our bag of tricks.
I have your D6s.
I agree, various letters. I'd love to see Sorcery do paper boosters like Fab and Star Wars Unlimited. Why can't every TCG do it? It just is about whether or not the factory you're partnering with offers it as a service. Some of them, well, really Fab led the way on this. Magic tried it a while back and then they didn't like it, and then Fab did it and everybody liked it. And now everybody should be doing paper boosters. Wow.
This is your...
Wow, that is a box of fun there.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in here.
Well,
anyways, if we need random tokens, I got some options for it.
We can also pull some.
There we go. JK, this makes me happy.
Hey, let's go, JK.
All right, so the thing I've been seeing is people in the middle of their board. Can you be top down, John?
Yep. Here we go.
Middle of their board, you put your base up top and your commander below it. And then on one side, we're going to put ground, and on the other side, we're going to put space.
Right. So you've been seeing people do it the way they tell you to do it. Very good.
That's what I've been seeing.
Very good.
I didn't lie.
They looked in the rule book, didn't they?
I didn't.
Love it. We don't have a rule book because you didn't buy any starters.
Hey, I do have one question.
There's exclusives in there.
On probably our Discord, people saying that there was like a poster paper playmat.
In
was that
starters.
with this? They were apparently very impressed.
They're not in the booster box, and Zach didn't buy the starters because he wants to dive right in.
I see.
He doesn't want to learn anything.
He doesn't want to learn how to play the game. He just wants to play
feel awesome?
Do I look like a starter to you?
I've been doing this for 30 years.
Dude, I come right off the bench. Yeah, they feel great.
Wow. You playing Star Wars TCG, you just won the game, buddy.
Yeah.
You got your critical strike hit and everything. Okay, we're all shuffled. We draw 6 cards. You have the toss back the whole hand, redraw mulligan, no set aside. The one you don't want. We got to figure out who's going first too. That's probably the first thing we do.
Hey, Jedi Geek Girl says there are exclusive cards in the starters.
Even odds.
I know. Odd. Come on.
Even Steven. I'll go first.
Yeah. I thought about buying a starter.
The initiative token.
Billy. Put me in, coach.
Do we have a fun initiative token?
Yeah, I'm sure we do. There's an Ashes set in there. Rafe on the chat saying, hold the phone. We got a John Cam.
Yeah, there's an Ashes
one. We do have a John Cam.
Do we... Really, the key here would be the old Destiny tokens.
Opiate saying, yeah, I think we didn't have them because we didn't have them active up at the end.
That's right.
Saying there's exclusive Vader in the starter. Well, I have the Vader promo from Gen Con, so I think I have the Vader.
This one's for Steve.
Jared's saying if Covenant 3.0 was open, y'all would probably be carrying it in the store. So local is a whole different ball game than everything else. And the other thing is, part of the whole 3.0 ethos is people can play whatever they want, which someday we'll get to. Look at those things. Woo! Those are hot.
Look, it's kind of like an Imperial symbol, right?
Say what you want about L5R.
Jonathan did the best ever on
These
this.
are some of the most insane things we ever did.
That's very cool.
Of all the tokens that we made, those are the ones that I specifically have a copy in a special place. My grandmother bought those.
Grandma
My
bought
mother
a set
those.
and Mom bought a set. She just puts them on the piano.
Pretty cool.
Just displays them.
Proud of her.
Well, one of her sons.
Ryan, do you guys not have your TC Destiny and Star Wars LCD tokens? I have some at home. We don't keep them around the office, though.
Yeah, Destiny we didn't have during the pandemic, did we?
Matthew Gonzalez, $5 says Zach tries to claim the battle for this game.
Okay, I'm going first. I'm gonna
Okay,
look at my hand.
mulligan.
Yeah, mulligan.
And resource colors, there's no threshold or anything. The threshold is here. You either have the colors or you don't. Doesn't matter what resources are down. Cards go down face down as resources.
Yes, accurate. Right.
Now, 2 of these are going to be resources.
That's right.
So if I like all of the cards in my hand, then I should mulligan the ones I don't want to see as resources.
Yeah, this is not a good hand for me. It's a bad hand.
Let's ship this thing.
What's going on, Goblin Reserve? Goblin Reserve did a great bulk box review. Very honest. Very real. Got a fun take, too. Fun channel there.
All right, I'm going to mulligan 1. How many did you do?
You gotta do the whole thing or nothing, I think.
What?
I think it's a whole pitch, yeah. I watched the Rodney video on this morning. Can you believe he did a Star Wars Unlimited how to play?
I did see that. Took it down, too, and then put it back up.
Yeah, put it back up. Was he able to edit it? I think he had to repost a whole new, because he has a comment that says, please watch this again, so that the algorithm is pleased.
It's fun.
Isn't that so crazy? Human beings create these algorithms, and then they tell other human beings, can you please do this thing so that we please our algorithmic
I'm
overlords?
just going to mulligan it all. I was trying to find the card. I didn't. So it's all or nothing.
See, you're able to do this unbridled focus thing because you just don't listen to me.
Oh, why do you think I win so much?
It's a winning strategy.
Just kidding.
Do we have an answer to Brent's question there about the tokens? I honestly don't know.
There's small batches that are able to be done occasionally. So we do what we can. But as far as developing new lines and all that kind of stuff, we're deeply in a different position than we were previously.
We're going to continue restocking what's on the site for now.
But it's just going to be a longer time between them.
Yeah.
TBH. Okay, cool. So then we go...
Well.
I like all these cards.
So 2 of these go down immediately as resources? Is that right?
Dang, that's a hard decision.
It's a big part of the strategy, according to J.K. Rowling's according to Chaos Theory.
Okay. 2 resources
Yeah,
down.
this is brutal. Now we're about to draw 2 during the regroup.
And then put 1 down as a resource.
Yeah, this one's... I think I'm just keeping this because it's foil. I gotta watch myself on this. Yeah, we're putting it down. Okay, we both put a thing down. Put 2 money down.
Alex Becker. He has years of experience not listening to you.
Alex, how you doing, man?
He knows the truth. He's been around.
This one time I beat Alex when I was playing my Bolton deck, and he didn't think it was possible. And then he was like, "Dang, you are better than me." It's crazy. He said that exact thing. It was the craziest thing.
What's crazy is I have people tell me that all the time.
I'd never heard that before.
You are better than me.
Okay.
I see that Jamie comment.
Okay. All right. Well, what's next?
What up, Chris Hodeback? That's another name I like seeing. I also look forward to the day when Covenant them again.
So we don't redraw back up to 6, right?
No.
This is just what we've got. Well, hold on.
When do you draw more and get more resources?
At the regroup phase.
At the end of your turn.
Yeah. That's right. You feel like you want to use 2 resources, right? But then you go to 3, and then if you can only play a 1 on your second turn, well, that's not good either.
I'm going to roast you.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, maybe I'll draw one.
Pay 3, draw a card.
Another friendly unit gains. Okay, this is good. This is good. All right, ready to play.
What up, Taylor?
Star Wars. Let's pay 2 for Sabine Wren, Explosives Artist. While there are 3 aspects among other friendly units, that it's probably not ever going to be the case. She can't be attacked.
She's 2 aspects if she was a different unit.
It says other.
I know.
On attack, you may deal 1 damage to the defender or to a base, including your own.
Okay. Well,
It's dangerous setting your cards down, so watch out for that.
Yeah, okay. So what happens now?
That was my action, then it goes over to you. Now you get an action.
I get an action. Oh, we regroup.
And this comes in exhausted.
We regroup at the end.
Yeah. We're going to Destiny for a while.
I see. Okay, we're back.
And they come in exhausted.
Okay.
Not like Summoning Sickness, oops, but exhausted.
I'm going to play a Patrolling V-Wing. I'm going to play a draw card.
It's pretty good. Okay, and then that's all the money. So, or the credits, excuse me, Jonathan.
Galactic credits.
And then I'll take the bauble.
All right. I'll pass.
Okay.
So, we ready?
Draw 2.
Oh.
Optionally play 1 as it down.
Steve, my cards are just too good.
Well, maybe.
Well, we're definitely playing a resource down.
Yeah, I think you have to do that one. Like you don't have to, but like you definitely should, right?
I can't put any of these down. Okay, I'll put this one down. Does it come in exhausted, or how does that work?
It's funny you say that. Hold on, I gotta
poking the bear, baby, poking the bear. I knew it.
I gotta make a decision here. I think I'm gonna take the 5 drop. But then all your big stuff's down here. Oh no!
Not my gumdrop buttons.
I don't know what to do. Okay, so during the regroup phase, the resource comes in unexhausted.
Okay.
And then during any other time, it comes in exhausted.
So if we play resource mid-turn, it's exhausted when it comes in.
Yeah. And then we stand everything up.
But if we stand, why does it just come in exhausted like it does all the other times?
I'm sure Jeremy has an answer.
Is there an answer, Jeremy? Okay, if we immediately ready it, why not just...
Maybe we ready everything and then we play a resource and draw. But why wouldn't you just reverse the order if that were true? I don't know. I'm not here to design a game. I have just a remarkable lack of cards in my hand. You have 5?
Mm-hmm.
Because you drew 1 off your...
Stop counting my cards. Dog. Get out of here. Get out of here. Punch
okay.
me, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a good question. Swifty. Do the leaders come in exhausted when you use the epic action?
No, they do not. Sabine's going to swing for 2.
Resource does come in exhausted. Then you ready everything.
That's not what Rodney said.
Rodney's wrong.
Good. 1 damage to your base on attack, and then 2 damage to your base for the attack. Here, use a readable die. Over to you.
What's that about?
Yeah, just playing the game.
Okay.
It's a rush deck.
Fine. I'll attack you for 1.
I'll take 1. What's up? I know, right? Like, this is crazy. But where you're getting is the actual experience of 2 people like these 2 people playing Star Wars Unlimited for the first time.
It's been so long since I've felt the need to own a starter for a game. I didn't even know there were exclusive cards in there.
And if one of the people is like Zach, this is what it always looks like.
Terry Fuller, guys, I'm catching you live. It feels like my birthday. You're awesome. Terry, you're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
Thank you for
Happy
being
birthday.
here.
Wait, is it actually
and you know
your birthday?
what? You're double awesome if you smash that like button.
Okay. Can things attack to... No, this one at a time. So this is one.
Chad, what is this? Is this Star Wars on my screen?
All right, Ben 2 Tubes is coming in for 1.
Do you see D-Haas's comment?
Because of your Destiny rubes, I'll preemptively warn you that you can't play the pass until it's better for me game. If you pass, opponent takes initiative, round is over, you go to regroup. So
in Destiny, if you pass and they claim, then you can keep going.
Don't pass.
See, you're just stacking up dudes.
I was told that was the goal of the game. I'm not...
Okay. What was your new dude called?
Benthic 2 Tubes.
Oh, 2 Tubes.
Dude status
unknown. Tubes. So you played a card.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to play a cell block guard here.
Sentinel, huh?
3/3 with Sentinel.
Okay.
An easy problem for you to deal with. Dude, Sabine is bomb.
Yeah.
She's good.
Yep.
Over to you. I'm going to claim the 2. Oh, you haven't spent 2 resources. I'm going to get the initiative now.
You've revealed your hand to me. Now I have full play. Now I know exactly where to put all my cards.
Okay.
You've made an error.
We'll see about that.
I'm going to pay 1 to give...
Fredo, 400 watchers, only 120 likes. Come on, guys.
I'm going to give Sabine Resilient.
Bear Gardner, catching a stream from the UK for the first time in a long time. Welcome.
And then I'll pass it back to you.
What did you do?
I gave her +3 health.
That is ridiculous. That is silly. That is so much.
I just want it to be a good trade down
This
here.
is what I mean by learning from experience. So, like, I would look at this card and be like, oh, that's fine. But now I'm like, wow, that's so good.
Yeah, man. And I just read it.
Yeah,
you know,
let's
I
just claim
injected the system into my brain real quick. Done. Pass. Also pass.
So before, no, back it up.
Okay. Right,
Draw
right.
2.
Draw 2 and then resource 1.
All right, let me see. We're going to be at 4. Oh, wow. That card's good. Nope, that's not it.
Can you refresh my memory on experience tokens?
Yeah, they're on the back of these bases. It's just +1/+1.
Okay. Okay, we like this then.
5 is an interesting number. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Or 4. We're at 4. We're not at 5. We're explicitly not at 5. Okay. All right.
Oh man, I got a little combo wombo here.
All right. I'm gonna play this exhausted resource. Then I'm gonna read everything. Are you playing something?
Yeah. I'm gonna play a resource. I'm not daft. All right, playing a resource and then ready life. Okay, how about that? I'm 1 away from my guy coming out. What about you? 6. You're at 6, so you're done.
A ways off.
You're done for.
But my 5/6 drops are
Everything stands up.
fire.
Yeah.
Yep. So, tell me this: I can attack your base. You can't block it.
That's it.
I can attack someone,
I can't block it. There's no blocking in the game.
but I can attack even someone standing.
Even.
It's not like exhausted, like an alphaclash.
Transformers? No, I don't think so. I think you can
Is it-
attack anything on the board you want. 1-to-1, mono a mono, same arena.
Yeah. And she says you may deal damage to the defender or to a base. So hypothetically, as an example, my guard could attack here. You can't stop it.
No.
And then I take 2 damage, but I'm still alive and I have Sentinel. So you're gonna have to deal with him before you can sneak through.
Yes.
Okay.
I think. Now, what I don't know is if the on attack deal 1 damage to the defender or to a base.
But if you're attacking him and he dies.
Yeah, so I'd have to do 1 to the base and then clean him up.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and attack your 2 tubes with my guard.
Okay, got it.
Value. Caesar's saying, don't forget the epic action doesn't cost resources. You just need to have that many.
Yeah. I won't forget.
Did you see Paul's experience tokens are considered upgrades?
Noted.
Yeah, good.
Noted.
Very good, very good, very good. Do we take the trade now, you think, or?
I feel like I would just punch the base.
Just entirely?
Yeah.
Does this stick around, or does it stick around forever?
The damage or
Yeah.
the character?
Till the end of time? Damn.
Yeah, it stays. So if you punch it now, you get rid of them, but you take 3. So up to you. Also, I might play something else you'd rather get rid of next.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why we're going to bide our time. But we do have to consider what we're
Oh, that's true. If you attacked here, you would actually take no damage because you would kill me before with your ability.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
But it's not really advancing the ball.
It is removing a 3 attack, 3 health thing.
Well, you're about to get a 4 attack, 4 health thing, or whatever the next instance of things existing is. So I do have a decision to make here.
Oh, Tom. He wants my thoughts on this. Oh man, get my bulk box. Players are permitted to use game mats during their matches. All game mats are required to either be solid colors with no artwork or officially licensed Star Wars Unlimited game mats. I'm gonna have a moment of, what's the word levity mean?
Making light of a situation, loosening the...
No, not that.
Kind of relieving the tension.
What about like very, very direct, candid, honest?
Honest. Those are good words.
Maybe very candid. I think that policy is insane. Like that is, it's just like slap. It's like it's just a slap in the face. That's crazy. I have Star Wars mats from previous Fantasy Flight games that I love, and I would absolutely use them at a Star Wars event.
They said you can't use, but
It's either got to be plain mat, or if it's Star Wars related, it's got to be officially licensed Star Wars Unlimited mats.
With the grid on it?
I don't know if it's got a grid.
It probably has to have the grid on it.
Well, no. I think it's just literally, you can't use like Star Wars mats that are art that is not licensed for this. I don't know.
I'm going to swing into that thing.
The theory being that to play a playmat in a tournament for this game, you have to have bought a playmat from them, which I think is, if true, I think that is just insane.
Over to you.
My personal take, do it that way you will. Swing for one.
Take. Pay 4 for Kanan Jarrus.
Oh my lord.
On attack, I'm going to discard a card from your deck for each friendly specter. 2. Heal 1 damage from your base for each different aspect among the discarded cards.
You have all the coolest characters.
I just put the piles together, man.
Here's what I'll say. Say what you want about Disney Star Wars. Star Wars Rebels is one of the best things in Star Wars, and it came out of Disney Star Wars. So they're from Rebels. That show slaps 100%.
Okay.
Across the board.
I believe you. I will probably not watch it, though.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know. Okay. I'm going to play a Scout Biker Pursuer for 2.
It's got grit.
Yeah, he gets +1 attack for each damage on him.
Okay. I'm going to take the bauble.
I'm going to play... Oh, he's exhausted. Colonel Sanders. When I play a green unit, including this one, I heal damage from my base.
I'll just look kind of looking it up right here. Who would he be?
Colonel Yularen. Wolf Yularen, but Wolf's not there. You already are out, and I'll pass.
Okay.
So before we do anything else, we draw 2.
All right. Okay, well that's pretty good. And I'm about to go to 5.
Ooh, that's a combo. I'm going to play a resource, of course. I don't know, man. You know what I'm going to do? If I go to an event, I'm going to bring in a legal playmat anyway.
Wow. What a rebel. What are you for Breakfast Club?
What are you do? Kick me out? Probably.
Okay. Everything cool? Everybody happy with what's going on here?
Oh, hold on. Before I have out, I'm going to use my action. If an enemy unit was defeated...
Oh, we got actions, Zach.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it gets +2. So I'm going to use my action. If an enemy was defeated this phase, which it was, I can heal a unit from my base. Or heal
damage?
Yeah, there's just a...
Wait, that was like 1,000 turns ago.
No, just now.
What happened? What was removed?
You check this out. I killed the thing that was over here with my Stormtrooper.
Oh.
With this thing. Remember? What do you have over here?
That was 2 turns ago.
That was last turn. The first thing I did was attack into that.
Yeah.
And then you checked out. So I hadn't... Just do the thing. It just doesn't matter. Yours wouldn't have mattered, right? At any point?
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had time.
But that was like a turn ago. Just want you to know that.
That was last round. That was just before we just drew. Yeah. 100%. Wasn't it? And then you attacked them with Sabine.
My last turn, I only played this.
No. What'd you do with Sabine last turn?
Nothing.
Lies. Deception.
Nothing.
Go.
Okay. Asterisk. Well,
Oh, you mean her ability? So it's the whole phase. Not just the like boom, 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 boom.
Got it. Okay.
As long as you, I thought you meant it was like 2 literal resource turns ago.
No, you're good.
Rounds or whatever.
I really could not. I do not care. We're having a good time. Well, okay, so this is where the math of this game gets different. Because board advantage is only so much. It only matters so much. You know?
We were swinging. Man, this is, I don't know. I don't like what you got going on here.
Because I could just kill this thing, and then you can do something, and then I can kill that thing. But at a certain point, you should just start swinging, right? Like, I could just do 7 to your base. And then it's like, okay, try to stop me, and I'll do 7 more.
And when you attack, do you have to attack one unit at a time, or can you do a group?
One more, yeah. One at a time, yeah. Oh, and I also can get Chirrut in there.
But that's an action. So you do it, and then I get to do something.
Yeah.
Like play a Sentinel.
Well, I've got some questions for you. I got some big questions for you. Let's get the damage that we've got into the dream stream. Which one of these is cooler? Let's get Colonel Sanders out of here.
So you take 2?
1 on attack, and then yeah.
Okay. Mine?
Yeah. I think I'm supposed to just swing at your base here. I don't know, the game makes me uncomfortable. It's a different kind of game.
I'm gonna just vanquish, defeat a non-leader unit, and we'll get rid of Canaan.
Canaan. Baby on board. Wow. What else might you have here?
Ryan making a good point. You can activate this ability prior to using it.
And then you can epic action.
But it wastes so much time, you know?
It's a lot of time.
Who knows what I do in the meantime? With 0 resources.
So you have no money. You have no resources.
I'm out, man.
Okay.
Spend your cards.
We like that.
Justin's saying you take 1 from Sabine, your base takes 1.
No, I had to use it on the unit.
Okay.
It was a 3 health unit, so I have to do 1 to the unit and then 2 with Sabine to get it off the table.
Cool.
Chad asked me if we played the Star Wars deck building game. I have. It's actually really fun. Caleb did a great job with that.
Okay, you're out of money.
Lovator, we're tracking damage for characters. Got a little dice on there.
Got it.
That Sabine is so good, man.
I love it. It's like one of these. There's like a right way to do this.
Hey, here's a question for people that know what they're doing. In almost every game I've ever played, the initial Vader they make
It's bad.
is like overcosted. Like they do really crazy stuff, but then they put a price tag on there. How do we feel about Green Vader and Commander Vader? I didn't see him on the list of commanders that are like S tier in this solid format 3 days after release. How cool is this? I love this. Hoth Vader is my favorite Vader every time. So I hope this is good. I hope this Vader is good.
Okay, so if we look at what you're going to do, we can understand what our next move is.
Now these are fighting words. Taylor's saying Unlimited is a vast improvement over Star Wars Destiny. How does Destiny players feel about that? I don't have enough player experience with this to know.
Okay.
Clockwork saying Leader Vader is decent. Unit Vader is absolutely sick. I agree.
All right, we're gonna play Wing Leader here.
Ooh.
2 experience to another friendly rebel unit here. Where's the?
Here you go.
You got the tokens. I basically want to make it where if you swing into Sabine, you die.
That makes sense because I could have just punched you here for 1 and taken some damage and then beef up.
Yeah, and you can get grit working. So we're gonna turn that off.
Okay. Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Let's I killed 1 of your units. So I have this action to not forget about. I'll attack your base for 1.
Take. That's good. That's good.
Now, I will agree with this tabletop where I was saying Destiny Limited was mid. In hindsight, I was happy to be playing Limited, but yeah, it was not built for Limited at all. So that makes sense. Luke's saying I think the Destiny DNA is super strong in this one, no matter how you slice it. So a lot of people saying it's better. I don't know, man. I like dice. Daniel's saying no dice, probably better. I like dice. I'm not gonna. People didn't like Star Wars TCG for the same reason. It introduces a certain amount of variance that can be healthy.
I don't think I want to become a thing yet. Do you always just become the thing? If you got it in you?
What thing?
You probably
Oh,
do.
the commander thing? I
probably
don't know
do.
if that's true.
Go, and then you basically swing, I swing, and then you take initiative. Otherwise, I don't. You swing for 1 wherever, and then to my base, and then I take initiative.
Dylan's saying Destiny was not made. LOL. I don't think Destiny was. I think the limited experience, the packs were not built for limited, and the whole thing. You had to have like the starter sets for it and stuff. I do think this game, we opened 6 packs when we're playing, is a notable, that functionally that's an improvement. And it's actually a collectible game, it seems like.
Jared's ability is strange. Okay. Let's do it. Let's transform. Yes. Let's transform into Cheer It. 3/5.
Okay, mine?
Yeah.
I'm going to attack Cheer It for 1.
Okay.
And take 3.
Take 3.
So you should have 1 on him.
I'll do it.
And he doesn't come in exhausted as a commander.
He does not.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets good. Let's go 3. Do I want to take 3 damage or not?
I'm at 4 damage.
You're at +1? All right.
It's +1 for each damage.
To the base.
At 1.
3 to the base.
Okay. 2 resources left.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to decide. I think it's worth it. I'll tap here and heal 1.
Okay. I'm going to take the bobble.
Yeah, I figured. Pass to you.
Right on.
No, wait.
Draw the 2. Put a thing in the thing.
Let me see.
Okay, this seems good.
That's pretty good.
This is also good.
So he's got to be the choice.
These things are good.
I
Okay.
think we just have to do that.
Okay.
So you're going to have to do that immediately.
Wow.
Play this.
It's not easy. I can tell you that.
Someone earlier said that deciding what to put down as a resource is the hardest decision. Which is interesting that that's the hardest decision in the game.
I wish this was still 1 damage to a unit. It'd be so good, man.
Yeah, if you could do the same, you can do a base.
It would be so good.
But now you have to spend a whole attack just like clearing this thing. Lame sauce.
Just absolute garbage. Garbage can. Okay, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna put. I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna put a resource down, right?
Chad asking we're settling on new digs. We are. We're in the new studio. We actually have an office space. It's so nice to have a place to have stuff and to work, to have meetings. It's crazy. Crazy nice.
I'm not gonna put a resource down. That's how crazy things are getting over here. I don't know. I'm playing Will Purple Haze style.
If you don't need them,
Join them.
I have some large units in my deck. So I will continue playing resources.
All right, we're gonna start with.
We like the beef.
Sentinel here, Cloud City Wingguard.
So Sentinel, if I can attack it, I must attack it.
That's right.
Period.
Yep.
Fine. Over me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just vanquish Sabine.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
I told you, I like that art. It means the card's good. All right? It happens every time. There's nothing worse, this is hyperbolic, than a great piece of art being on an unplayable card. Like, I always hate that. There's some really killer Destiny art, and then it just be on a card that's like, I can't play this.
Let's pay 2 to put an Electro Staff here. -1 when you're attacking Cheer It, and +2/+2.
What was the name of that card, Steve? Sorry.
That is an Electro Staff.
I was laughing at something in the chat.
I'm gonna play 1 for Moment of Peace. Give a shield token
Oh, that was
to a unit. So a shield is the next time they take damage, they take no damage.
yeah.
You can imagine where I'm going with that.
Mm-hmm.
You see this comment, Zach?
Noblar Vision, new Star Wars game equals an excuse to use the comedically large focus tokens.
It is.
I I don't like watching videos of myself, but I cry laughing every time I see that Focus Token Plus video or the outtakes.
I'm going to swing for 5 on your base.
With Chirrut?
Sure, yeah.
I'll take it. What is the color I just saw? It's gone. All right, over to me. Let's punch that guy, and I'll lose my shield token.
You got it. And he takes 4. Is that right?
The shield. Yeah. Yeah, your guy takes 4.
Yeah. Let's go toot your base.
Yeah. We'll take it. I'll use the item to heal 1 for my base. She is very good.
She's very good. And then I'll take the bauble.
Yeah, I'll attack for 1.
Take it.
2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand?
So we have... I feel behind a little, but kind of not behind.
Just a little.
Like your units, Chirrut is your commander, I guess, so it should be... Oh, wait. Dang, I could have played her. What does she do? I've made a mistake. Okay, with less in my...
Oh, you can do it now. I mean, after I take the bauble.
Yeah, let's just do it. So technically, she can jump out, and then she's a 4/4. She's shielded.
Nice.
And what is his thing? During the action phase, this unit isn't defeated by having Newman. Got you. So you could like add health to it somehow.
Like after the fact.
Like if I had 5 on it, then you could... Oh, you have 7 health. Oh my god. Don't like that.
You get -1 when attacking Chirrut as well.
I'm going to attack your base for 4.
Okay. Slap fight.
Yeah, that's just a game we're going to have to keep playing. Okay.
We're happy with that?
Yep. Oh yeah, drawing resource. That's not getting played. So, okay. Play resource.
Okay.
Yes, we can. Dude, shields are powerful. Yeah. So when our commander gets defeated, they go back to being our commander?
Yeah. Just old school.
Yeah, Ryan's saying it kills Zach, that healing with leader is good.
Play a resource.
If the ability was tap do damage to his base, I would like it more.
All right, I got the bauble.
John, nice link on that large focus token video. I see that.
Yeah, and you're shielded there, yeah?
Yep.
So that's going to be a -1. And that's going to be 4 to Chirrut, basically. Take you off the table, and then the shield happens. We get it.
Oh, man. This is probably my favorite card in my deck right now. We'll play it. We'll get there.
Okay, so you're swinging for 4.
J.K. Lawrence, one thing
3.
I'm finding very refreshing / promising about this game is the official site has a decent database and lots of cards that might need rules clarifications already have them on there. Yeah, it seems like their entire approach is better this time than any game I've ever seen. Its own website, lots of information there, very clear communication, release dates way ahead of schedule. Supply seems to not be a major issue right now. But all the positivity I'm hearing about the game, the question is, like with Destiny, it took a week or 2. But I get the sense they print a lot to make sure that doesn't happen. So we'll see how that pans out. But it seems like they're handling this significantly better. And their entire OP approach, like they're very prepared this time.
4-8. So you're winning that race. But I know that you can't resist.
Zach, the people said you would be interested in this card.
You can't resist.
It's the thing I just said. Deal damage to each base? And it's Sabine. Is Sabine good? She is. That's one of the S tier decks. I saw the showcase version of Sabine. She looks awesome. Have you seen the showcase cards, John?
Yeah, I saw someone link one in our Discord. Very cool. I was hoping I could find them online, but they're hard to find.
Oh, yeah, because they didn't post them. People had to like open them, which is smart.
Okay.
I'm into it.
Yeah. Sabine's probably as close to a light side deck as I would get.
I'm going to swing at your base for 5.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. So I'm at 14 damage out of 30.
That's right, about halfway
Halfway
there.
home.
There you.
Okay. I'm going to play another Moment of Peace. I'm going to give a shield token to our biker scout.
They good.
Now, if you have 3 shields on a character.
Yeah, every time it removes 1.
1.
Yeah.
There are going to be some annoying decks.
Yeah. That card is good.
Moment of Peace?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super
Yeah,
good.
I've come around on that one. Instantly.
Plus got Yoda on it.
It's got Yoda.
Goat. The goat.
What else could you want? How many resources you got? 5, 6 left?
6 left, yeah.
All right, let's go to your base.
Yeah. It's eventually a problem.
Yeah.
Just taking all this damage.
But you get a board presence that can't be beat. Because like 2 shields is like 4 units. Which is a problem.
Yeah. So Chirrut has 6 left.
6 left and you're -1 when attacking.
That's convenient. Got 6 over here.
It's the right number.
It's the right number. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and swing at Chirrut for 4 total.
You got it.
So you'll take 3 and we'll get rid of my shield. Put a token here. Zach M saying it's important to remember the keyword saboteur blows up shields.
Yeah.
Nice.
You got to get them out there in time, though, you know?
That's right.
That's the hard part.
Travis Chance, what's up, man? Saying my 2 favorite dead CCG lovers.
That's it.
Depending on where the punctuation is in that sentence, that could be a really funny sentence.
Boy, it's a question. This is actually where I will pass, I think. And then you'll swing 1, I'll pass. And then if you want to just leave it there, you're welcome to do it.
I'll take for 1.
Yeah. I'm going to pass again.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna attack Chirrut. When enemy is defeated, heal damage from my base. I'll lose my shield.
Okay. Very good. Very good. And then let's go Wampa for 4.
Okay. It's intriguing. Mine?
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna go first. And you swing for 4 and overwhelm. That's pretty good.
Sure doesn't die yet.
Oh, right.
Oh. So that doesn't happen yet either.
It'll happen in the regroup phase.
Yeah. I just don't want to double do it, you know?
Uh-huh. This is where if I had like a ha, then I could keep Chirrut alive. Don't you see?
It's not when I want to be doing this. I'm going to play a Gladiator Star Destroyer.
Okay.
6 cost. I can technically give a unit Sentinel. So I'll give this guy Sentinel. For the phase.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the phase. So then I'll pass to.
And that costs you 6?
Yeah, sorry.
Good. And you have nothing else, and you have no actions on the table. You got 1 floating and 1 card in hand.
That's every time a unit dies? That is
I think it's a good ability.
stonks.
I'm feeling it sure it maybe is not quite up to the task on that one. Hate to tell you. I think that is the end of the actions you want to do. Now I could take 1 more action, but I don't want to do that.
You want initiative.
I want initiative. Yeah.
Decisions.
Mm-hmm. So I will go ahead and take initiative.
End of phase. Chirrut goes away. I'll heal now. Then we draw 2.
Draw 2 and resource 1.
I wish. So, okay. I need to get to 8 eventually, but I don't need to do that now. So I will not play a resource.
I'll go ahead and put one in.
Man, beefy space units, I feel like space units are harder to come by.
Beefy space.
This gladiator is going to be a problemo. He did swing with turret. He got rid of him and brought him back because he didn't die yet technically, but he should have been tapped.
Yeah, Chariot was in there. And so now you can't do the epic action anymore. Okay, so we just got to start out with Vanquish on your big boy. No fun for either of us.
Lame. Control stinks. Okay. I guess if I do that and you want to attack him, you'll be my guest. I'll swing at your base for 4.
Yep. 9. Is that what it? 9, 4, so 13. Okay. We can get Iden off the table, and then you can use her ability. That's annoying. If you have weird things to take this Wampa down, well, maybe you would have used them already. I don't know. Let's go +2 health to this guy.
Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Okay. Let's go Academy Training to make her a 6/6.
Oof.
We've got the beef.
That's not great. All right. Good to know. So now Wampa or bust here. Do you want the Wampa or do you want the damage? Okay. Excess to the base. There would be no excess. So why do we care? No funny business here. No funny business here. Use it or lose it. I guess we can max value here. We'll go ahead and hit the bikers.
The biker gang?
Yeah.
All right. I got choices to make. All right. I'm going to play an escort skiff for 4. It says, well, I control another green unit. This unit gains ambush. After I play it, it can ready and attack.
Ooh, that's good.
And attack an enemy unit. So I'll ready and I'll attack the Wampa.
Okay. Trade him.
Yeah.
Start to see some wild timings here, don't you?
When that goes away, I'll heal 1.
Okay. Let's go ahead and swing here. Oh, wait. See, this is the weird thing about Chariot's ability. So I can make a trade here, but then this goes away at the end of the phase and it dies?
Yeah.
Right? I really just like a moth to flame, man. just
So,
strictly
what would the +2 health do
not
for us?
good. Just awful.
You'd have to have other healing things.
Or it's like protection, so like the thing...
Base takes 3 because of overwhelm? What are you talking about?
No, it didn't. It didn't. The Wampa has overwhelm. When attacking, it deals excess to the opponent's base, but you had 4 and I swung for 4.
Yeah.
There's no excess. Okay, so this is my entire thinking around this case has failed.
I had only 1 life left on this guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
So I should have
great.
taken 3.
Yeah, perfect.
I see now.
Oh, because you're right.
Yeah.
So this is less good now. This is like all problematic.
Oh, if you have a sentinel unit, that's insane. Well, it can be.
Like for the turn, it can soak 2 more damage, basically.
Well, it soaks another attack. So, like, let's say I just did a 4 for a 4. If you'd given it +2 and it was sentinel, then I don't kill the Wampa, and then if I want to attack again here, I have to attack it.
Right. If I could do that after you'd already committed to the attack, but I have to give it +2, and then you're like, oh, well, now I'll do something different.
Well, so like if you had a sentinel over here and you just start the turn by giving it +2, now it's a lot harder for me to clear the sentinel.
Okay, it's pretty good with sentinels then.
So that's
2 to you, to your race.
19, 11 left. I'll swing at your base for 1.
Yeah.
What's your spaceship called?
This? Yep. Patrolling V-Wing.
Right.
And then we'll drop a Rebel Pathfinder in here. When it attacks, ignore Sentinel and defeat the defender's shields.
Here, 14. I can get the score close. Ooh, but if I take out your unit, I heal 1.
It's so good, dude.
I'll attack here for 6.
It's so problematically good. It really is. It's crazy.
And how much did you do back? 2?
I did 2 back to you, yeah.
Okay.
I'll take the thing.
Okay. I'm going to play Resilient for +3 here.
Very nice.
And then pass.
Okay. I like it. So we're learning also, you know, that removal on leaders is non-existent. So Build-A-Bear leader is pretty good.
Especially when they have an ability like, I don't know, heal damage every time you defeat something.
That's pretty good.
I will not play a resource.
What are you, 9, 7, 3, 4, 6, 7. Where can we win?
Daniel Rojas. From Ted Lasso? Danny Rojas? Is having a name that is a character in a show like that good or bad? Daniel, I'm curious. Chaos Theory is saying there's removal that works on leaders.
Wow.
I have it. Do you have a name of one of those so I can pull it up?
I think takedown is.
I won't add any more cards to the pile either. Okay, first play.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Take it down. Oh, a unit. Interesting. Oh, because Mango says non-leader unit. So anything that hits a unit could hit a commander. Makes sense. Yeah, football is life. That's right. Football is also not life. As we learned.
Okay.
Well, my deck definitely has a theme.
Okay, I guess we can do that. Let's play an X-Wing here. Alliance X-Wing.
Those are going to be problematic. Mine?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack your X-Wing here.
Right.
Trades
used.
That trade favors you. I don't know why I didn't do that like 4 turns ago. It's probably because I'm an idiot.
we were waiting.
Who's the dummy? Oh, you lost a unit. I'll heal 1.
Every time?
When an enemy unit is defeated, heal damage from your base. You got to kill her immediately.
Dude, there's no... This is...
You're ahead.
No. This is long gone, my friend.
I don't know if that's true.
This is long gone. I don't have an answer. I'll pass.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna play another academy training here.
Cool.
2.
Cool.
It's crazy.
You're just gonna churn forever. Do I have an answer to this unit in my deck? We'll play Vigilant Honor Guards here for 5. It's Sentinel.
That's pretty good.
That's just a trade, and you heal 1.
Yeah, but then I take 4 damage. I'm eventually gonna.
Eventually, maybe you'll die. Gonna do 11.
I'll swing and punch this thing and take 4.
Yep.
And heal 1.
Take the dude.
Mm-hmm. Let's go ahead and Resilient for +3.
That's what they mean by take all the upgrades. I get it.
Yeah.
Put your leader out and then build it up. I see.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. I will not play a resource.
I think... What are you swinging for, like 8?
Now, what's crazy is that there was a card earlier that said your opponent chooses one of their units and they have to destroy it. I only have 1 unit out right now, so if we had that, that'd be a sad. What was the question?
I'm going to put this down as a resource. And then we'll go to our first phase here. Let's go swing at you for 2 with the little starship there.
Also, I'm going to do this. This 6 basically cancels those 2 out.
Yeah.
Take 2. Okay. So I'm swinging for 8. I guess I'll just swing your base for 8.
Yep. Let's go 1. 6.
Tim Moot saying, just came here for my first
7,
weekly
8.
event. What time zone are you in? And what are you doing on a Monday? Little mid-afternoon snack. Oh, wild. Or maybe it was a banger Sunday event. You know what I mean? This is just getting done.
Regional sympathizers, swing and heal 2.
Oh, when you swing. Heal 2 on your base? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wowie. I'm going to play the 97th Legion. They get +1/+1 for each resource I control. So they're currently 7/7.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, let's pay 2. We're going to keep fighting, stand this up,
Oh, come on.
and then swing you for 3 and heal 2.
That's pretty good. I'll claim this thing.
You got the bobble.
Bobble, baby, bobble. Draw 2 and play resource.
I hope these are good. Oh, they are not.
Okay, so
These are the bad
5,
cards.
6, 12, 18. This was crazy. I only have 9 left. So
Why don't you put them in 5s?
okay, 21. It is easier. My brain
Yeah.
likes it
Can
more.
you do 20?
It
Huh?
appears regional sympathizers is a ground unit, even though there's a spaceship on it.
Oh,
We'll do the same
same
thing.
difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do the same.
Except for now,
thing.
they're going to get chomped.
Yeah, what you know, it's avoiding like 8 or 7 damage either way, so we'll, not terrible.
How much do you have left? 10?
Yeah, there's 20 on me, whatever that means. So 10 left.
Okay. And if I get you to 30, you lose.
Yeah, it's like if you swing with Iden, and then I don't do anything, and then you swing with
Yeah,
97.
I'm just making sure. Yeah, that checks out.
But then, I heal 2, and I swing at you for 3.
Let's go.
I got 5 on the table, so
Yeah. No, it's close, actually.
and I can have something crazy.
Yeah, that's what it's closer than it appears. But, like, it's this weird moment where, like, normally in a game, I'd be like, keep attacking your stuff off the board and healing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll win. But, like, at this point, both of us are in, like, strike range.
Yeah,
You could hypothetically have a card. Like, you swing for 3, heal 2.
can't imagine.
It's just like
I could have like an 8-cost ambush, something that wins the game.
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
or you could have with 3 + 2, you're actually only 4 away.
Mm-hmm.
So you just need a 4-cost ambush or a +4 like attachment or something.
Boom.
Anyways, but I have initiative. How about that?
Initiative money and 2 big
How
bodies.
about that? Okay, and you've got 10 left.
10 left.
Is an event an action?
Yes. Playing a card is an action. Yeah.
See, I don't like that.
You got a chance to respond, yeah?
Yeah, I like that conceptually, but in this very moment, I would like you not to respond. You know what I mean? With like a sentinel or something. Dang it. All right, let's just put the pressure on you.
Yep. That's accurate.
I'll attack your base for 8 with Iden versus you.
Yep.
Got some rules clarifications coming in.
What do you got?
You apparently can't ambush a base.
Ambush is ready to attack a unit.
Cool. That's probably why they did that.
Yeah. But like the idea of an upgrade that's like +4 is not, I would get to see it, respond to it, but you can't block.
Yeah.
So like, I'd have to have a sentinel at that point.
Can I kill you yet?
This is here. So I've
That's
got 14.
14. Yeah, you got 14. Churn through. Let's do 3 to your base and heal 2.
I'll attack you for 8.
You got it.
Boom.
You did it. The Cantina Braggart and Starwing Scout not gonna get it done there.
Yeah. But if I don't draw
That's the game.
the 97th Legion,
There's takedown. So that could take care of your
leader.
your leader. 5 or less remaining hit points, which heaven forbid. I mean, that's even. I don't even think that works.
This is something else.
So you just build a leader. That seems to be the best way to do that.
They seem good.
Like Chirrut gets out on turn 5, and then you just as many upgrades as you can find in the world.
Yeah.
You
Now,
just put them on there.
the other thing is that card we were looking at earlier gets rid of upgrades, would get rid of shields too. So there's, I think the shield is probably the most valuable. I won't say that. It seems like a very valuable thing to remove.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Good stuff.
Torres88, you guys like the one action back and forth, or do you think it interrupts flow and momentum? I'm a huge fan of
It's the best.
the back and forth action games, especially when it's like I do something, you have a chance to respond.
Do you want to do another shield?
Yeah, let's definitely do another shield.
Same cards or crack new ones?
I think we have a new pack.
Crack some new ones. I'm not big on Chirrut currently. Hate to tell you, man. Like compared to Cassian, oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that ability. Just flipping red for blue on the base and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's wild. Like a moth to flame, though.
Not blue and you have that box floating around? I hope so.
Yep, I sure do.
I'm gonna get all the bases out since that's the tokens as well. Besides the rare base, I guess.
These are 24. So okay, so there's 4 sealeds.
Or an
These are
8-person
cute little boxes.
8-person draft. That's like a fat box style.
Yeah, they're just you know, it's just they're doing it. They like you said, no gimmicks.
All the fighting words. Why does it have to be anything about it? It was Isaiah saying so much better than Destiny. I don't even.
I mean, it's not even possible to say that. And you know what?
What's the
my
point?
initial reaction to this game is not, oh, this is so much better than Destiny. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
Thinking it's a new Star Wars game.
that's right.
Like what? You're gonna compare it to the CCG next? Heaven forbid you even try to have that.
You can't.
Have that.
It's like apples to oranges, man.
TCG, the TCG. The TCG, beautiful. Look at Weird Han Solo, audacious smuggler.
Yeah, some of the Han.
I mean, this is really weird.
What's
strange,
weird
like
about it? The
way
border,
the way
the
it looks,
face.
just the art.
Yeah, no, I get
The way
it.
it looks is strange.
I get it.
It looks like a Disney villain. Or
It does.
potentially protagonist,
It
but
kind
it's
of looks
from a
like
Disney.
Gaston, you know?
Gaston?
Gaston,
yeah.
Gaston.
Like that kind of a vibe.
Yeah. Dude, this foil regional sympathizers, it almost looks cold foil.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the way it's presented.
It is cool. Yeah, there's command center. Is this a hyperspace command center?
That is, yeah. No borders.
Cool.
It's like, United States.
Casual comment that suddenly is like an uproar.
I'm in between the states. I wasn't between the states. There's like not a
Interstate commerce is what you're referring
It's
to.
actually taking it to the net on this one.
Zach M. But how does this stack up against Rage CCG?
Rage CCG.
Listen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, I got a hyperspace gladiator. It's better.
Rage is hard. Rage was tough. That's a tough one.
Yeah, there's really no reason.
It's a bit of a punching bag.
We were talking about earlier about negativity towards games. Without even saying anything, I'm more negative on that game than maybe any game ever. So it's just not worth talking about. Like, I don't need to be specific. I just did not like.
We had a tough time with Rage. But if you were there and you got it and you loved it, you'd probably
Hyperspace
understand.
Leia. It's not the showcase, but it's at least
very
full
good.
art. So we'll
Very
take
good.
that. I'm interested in playing Leia. I like Leia as a character.
Hey, look, this seems important. I mean, it's at least just a foil redemption. That's good.
Yeah, it is great.
8 cost, Sentinel. Heal 8 damage from any number of units or bases. Deal that much damage to this unit. Oh, that last part makes it less good. Redemption. But it's a medical frigate. That makes sense, actually.
We got the heat in this pack, dog. First of all, Imperial Interceptor. Anytime you get a TIE Interceptor, it's great. It's red. It's filling.
It's an Imperial Interceptor.
I don't need to know any more about that. We also got Chewbacca Loyal Companion. This looks more like what I would expect out of Chewbacca.
I got another weird Han Solo. Yeah. Look at Han Solo, Reluctant Hero there.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I haven't seen that card. I like that the perspective where it's that whole thing.
Yeah, this is quite.
This card,
cool.
This card is the card. Overwhelming Barrage. It's an uncommon. First, it looks great. Secondly, give a friendly unit +2/+2 for the phase. Then it does damage equal to its power divided as you choose among any number of other units.
I mean, immediately, you're evaluating cards so different already. Anything that lets you cheat that action, dude, it's over.
That's what I was saying. You get to the table and you can just and look at this. I got Sabrine Wren. We know it's good. We've seen it.
Boba, Catacombs,
Boba Fett.
You like Boba Fett? Hey, like a hyperspace probe droid.
I love probe droids. Star Wars TCG.
You just get to look at their hand. You don't even get a discard. I actually don't like the pressure of having seen my opponent's hand and having to play better.
You will not like the Thrawn character.
It's like
That's his whole game.
Well, now if I make a mistake, it's all me. Like it's not even.
It's true. I got the Sabine Wren Commander. We'll be potentially.
I did too.
Maximum firepower. Dude, look, hyperspace moment of peace. We know that card's good.
That is a good one. Yeah, I was not pleased with your cards. Hey, a legendary vigilance event.
And a hyperspace.
That's all that's a Yahtzee. That's all of them.
If it was foil, it'd be Yahtzee.
Dang.
Legendary, full art, is it foil? But that's still great. Plus it's got
Choose 2 in any order.
the chosen one on it.
Discard 6 from an opponent's deck, gross. Heal 5 from a base. Defeat a unit with 3 or less remaining. Give a shield token. Discards bananas.
But you'll note it's double blue. Here. So you have to run a blue commander and a blue base to not pay a penalty to play that card.
That's clever.
But otherwise, you
I'd
can just pay
pay
6
6
for it. Yeah.
Pay 6 for that.
Like I got this attack pattern delta, double green, and it's you can give a friendly unit +3/+3, or you do all these things actually. +3/+3. Give another friendly unit +2/+2. Give a third unit +1/+1.
Okay.
Gotta have a lot of things out.
But honestly, if you aren't doing something, if it says do something and then make a unit attack or something, man, that's where it gets good.
Look at this.
Here's Palpatine.
Commander. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Saw Gerrera, double red. As there's a cost for each opponent to play an event, they must deal 2 damage to their base.
That's a great art for Saw.
Yeah. That's prime time art here.
Did you see this about them having 7 sets done? Is that a real thing?
They have 7 sets done? I mean, yeah, I don't disbelieve that.
Yeah, I believe that's true. I remember them talking about that pretty early, that they're already working on set 7 or 8. But most of the time, with card game developers I've talked to, they're usually working like at least a year out because print run times and all that kind of stuff. And so 3 or 4 sets would be expected at this point. But it is nice that they're at that far. Oh my goodness. It's just Spectres for days, man. Harrison Duel of Commander, rare. She's apparently great. Ignore the aspect penalty on Spectre cards that you play.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's really nice and sealed.
But it's only the Rebels characters, just so we're aware.
Look at that epic hyperspace consular security force.
They were made for this moment.
Okay, now we can build a deck. Now we know what we're doing, right? That last one was just a test game.
Just a warm-up.
So there weren't really any winners or losers of that game. That was more of just an experience.
Oh, dude.
Like you're stretching.
How do you feel about... Yeah, that's right. How do you feel about the art on this one? Jabba the Hutt. Each trick event you play costs 1 less resource. 8 health for 4 things. When played, search the top 8 cards of your deck for a trick. Reveal it and draw it.
Very cool.
What are tricks yellow? Where would I see the word trick?
It's probably going to be on the trait line there if you've ever played a card game before.
Not there. No. Can someone name a trick so I can see it?
Walk the dog. It's low hanging.
I'm not even gonna engage.
Around the world. I can keep going if you'd like.
That's
There
up
we
to
go.
you.
That's yours.
Shoot first. Oh, there it is. It's under the name. We'll figure that out. How do you feel with the art though? That's like a different style of art actually.
It's Disney.
That's the greatest art in the
This
game I
is
was talking about
Disney.
earlier. Bamboozle. Look at him.
He's bamboozling.
That's the face that goes everywhere.
Now, is he getting bamboozled or is he the bamboozler?
It's hard to say.
Yeah, at that point, there's a lot of bamboozling.
I guess
Back
that's
and
always the
forth.
question with Han.
There's a lot of boozle.
This is a pretty cool little limited format, I'll tell you that. Draft would be hard.
Dude, look, two big hits here. First of all, a foil hyperspace swoop racer. Look at the text box, just blank as the day is long. This is the ultimate minimalist card, to be honest. First of all, that's just great.
That's beautiful.
But we did hit a legendary Devastator, 10 cost. This is ridiculous, but it's a 10/10 Sentinel. Overwhelm. When played, you deal damage to a unit equal to the number of resources you control.
That's good.
So this is just if it hits the table and is around at all, you win the game.
Well, yeah, if you're at 10, I mean, somebody should be winning, right?
Yeah.
But it could be the final moment. You probably want that in a big accelerator, like constructed deck. Also, does that 5-cost card just kill that? Yes, it does. Okay. It's the problem with big units, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to play it because it's Vader's ship. But it's got 3 10s. As Joe Freeman would say, it's got a 10 on it. It's got 3 10s on it, Joe.
I feel the Star Wars love in you reawakening. I can feel it at the table.
I mean, we did the 20-part Star Wars TCG series.
Yeah,
it's still in there.
But something's happening, man.
Feels like maybe there's a New Hope.
It's like a New Hope. Or like,
I like that you added the John Cam to make that joke. That's how confident he was in that joke.
signed, sealed, delivered.
You guys hear that sound of the game?
I do, you can feel it because like this is kind of feels like Star Wars is supposed to feel,
I mean, I'm having a good time. It's fun.
That's the last thing Star Wars is supposed to feel
people
like.
Were surprised I was even looking. It's like, I never said I wasn't going to play at all. But there's a difference between like playing a game and then turning it into your religion. There's only so much room in my life for that slot, Yeah,
that's right. Only so many religions one can follow.
That's right.
In the card gaming space.
Jeremiah is laughing out loud at your comment, Jonathan. So, yeah, in fact, we will judge how much you guys like John's humor by the number of likes on the video. Man.
Oh, man, what a trick. Here's a trick for you. I had no choice. You see that? Is that hyperspace or is that just nice looking?
That's just normal.
Wow.
So the events have like the black background like that? You see these little bobbles here with the yellow? Then that's got the border.
These borders confuse me.
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
But like looking at this Greedo border, that's had a reboot.
What?
that old 3D animated show that you'd probably never watched. Your parents probably thought it would turn you to the devil or whatever.
Yeah, they're worried about my soul.
But
ooh, it costs $7, but that's
like
good.
even if they were all just like this, like all yellow cards had this kind of a border, that feels cool.
This is very good.
Isn't it?
That's a twofer.
That's a twofer, yeah.
Especially if you have initiative, it's just like, you're just wrecking someone's day.
Kind of got a plan to be in a losing position. Well,
have you seen Leia's ability?
No, I don't read the cards yet.
Action, attack with a rebel unit, then you may attack with another rebel unit.
Okay, that's bonkers.
It's pretty good.
I think what I need to do is read the leaders and choose a good one.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I like that plan. Sorry.
Palpatine defeating a friendly unit can be good, but it also feels like the kind of thing where okay. It's
the other side of
the
him
deployment ability.
But even the defeating a unit, like, if you have a unit with like 1 health left or not,
right,
and you get to draw a card. But there are a lot of units that have destroyed effects as well.
Yeah.
I maybe have been looking at cards on a deck builder for that particular guy.
Sabine, interesting. So this is just a rush deck, yeah? It's got to be. Boba, when enemy unit leaves play, you may exhaust this leader, ready a resource. Could be good. Plus
That's
1
every
resource?
time?
No, just once during the turn. So like if you have 5, you can play a 6 after a defeat.
Yeah, that could be good.
And then Boba Fett. Okay, but you need card draw to pair with that, so.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
Where? Like you gave me the second one.
At the start of the next, defeat a resource. Oh, Han, come on, man. Don't do that.
Han Solo.
Yeah, come on, Han. That's horrible. Man, this is a constructed card. This is not good and sealed.
Then get rid of her.
Audacious Smuggler. Have you read this?
Oh, it's important to remember. I haven't. You can have 1 copy of any named card in play. So you could have Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler, and the other Han you have in play at the same time. Yeah. Someone told me I could play Darth Vader Leader and the Darth Vader unit, and my mind went for a loop. Anyways, action, put a card from your hand into play as a resource and ready it. At the start of your next action phase, defeat.
That means it's good. You can understand why, right? It's +1. The problem is there's not enough card advantage in sealed, I feel like, to make up the downside of that. Because like you lose a card out of hand for a momentary +1, and then it's gone. So it's like you do that a couple of times. It's -2, -3 cards. We were down to top deck city at the end. We'd need a lot of card draw to make that function.
Or you would need like specific breakpoints to really matter. Like at some point, like if you have high cost things,
right?
But I don't know.
Yeah, kind of stay away from that one.
Yeah, that's right. Look, I don't make the rules, but the dark side cards are just better.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They just look cooler.
Damage unit gets +1, +0. Why don't we play this little Palpatine? Let's see if we have any synergies with that. I'm not usually Palpatine.
Once he comes into play, he's crazy.
Ooh, Tarkin's also just good, right? Yeah. But then he's like standard issue. He's standard issue, yeah? Yeah, we don't need that.
You don't always open a Palpatine in a sealed pool.
All right, let's try it. Let's see what Palpatine can do.
I like your just vibe. Let's see how many specters we got to see if Hera matters. I don't think she does. I think I saw Ezra and Sabine.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything ambush, overwhelm. When defeated, that's good.
You know what's kind of interesting? Thinking about our game, there's like no force users.
Yeah, more of that.
Yeah.
And there's always just like, I mean, I guess they're like if you're using Palpatine, there's a force user now, but there's not a lot of forcey things going on, right?
Forcey things.
Forcey. You know what I mean, though.
I do, and I really appreciate it.
It feels like, I don't know, back in the original movies when like they were the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
Which I like.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. You're right. This is good. This is good. Okay, we're gonna look for when defeated stuff.
What color was that cannon you played earlier?
Canyon?
Cannon?
How can you know? What about it?
Do you remember what color he was? Can you pull a cannon for me? Cannon Dryas?
What now?
Can you pull the Canaan card?
I know, but I can't spell it.
K-A
Okay, go.
blue.
That guy?
Yeah. I've got this Hera leader, but her abilities make the aspect penalty on Spectre cards go away, but I only have 2 Spectres. So.
Probably not great.
Although, check this out. She's green. If I play green-blue, I can play this Ezra and Sabine without penalty. So that's kind of interesting. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's exactly what you would do. Yeah.
Blue is heroism. How are there dark side blue cards?
Dark side heroes.
Is blue actually heroism?
They're heroes in their own way.
That's true.
I mean, you know, it's all about the lens, etc.
Well, Sabine's looking fun. You're playing Palpatine?
I think I'm playing Palpatine, yeah.
Here's my 2 primaries. I played dark side last time, so I'm gonna be lame. Play a hero.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some dark side here.
Oh, he said blue, comma, heroism. That's an important comma. It's like that doesn't make any sense at all. Heroism's the white icon or whatever. Brent saying, watch out for set 2 forcey things. I did see, someone asked earlier, yes, I did see they previewed sleeves at Gamma, which was last week, from set 2 art. And there was a Kylo and a Rey. And so I got like 10 text messages in like 2 minutes from different people, which means 1, I've established an appropriate personal brand. And 2, there are people that care about me in my life and really want me to play this game. So thank you for everyone that texted me about that.
I can't play these droids, man. I mean, it's 3-2 for 2. What are your average 2 cost units doing? 2-3?
I don't know what average looks like.
It's not terrible. Yeah.
I'm above average, bro. Uh-oh. Don't like what... Oh.
I got it.
Okay. Okay.
See what's happening here.
We've pushed it down.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, he doesn't put his face on the screen when he's apologizing. You know?
Got him. So I can play villain cards when I'm playing as a hero.
Yeah, +2 for the icons. That's all that matters there.
Because I have to play as Overall and Barrage. Even at 7.
Okay, now which one of these are we going to go? Let's go with the green cards. Let's see if we got any little combos here.
Combo.
Okay, we like Super Laser, we like Vanguard Infantry. Those are great cards for Palpatine. The Consortium Star Viper is just a good card. I've got 2 of those bad boys, so I'll want the initiative. Overwhelming Barrage, very, very good. Agent Callus. When another unique unit is defeated, you may draw a card, use it once each round. That could be good with Palpatine. It's going to be weird to try to get value out of that, but...
That's a good... As long as you have unique people, that's pretty good, because you draw 2.
Yeah, there's not a lot of unique people And the other issue there is
You got his Royal Guards too?
I got a Royal Guard.
What?
But I won't always control an official unit. I'll just have him as a leader for a bit. Mercenaries, ambush, that's an incredible ability. Tactical advantage, +2/+2. That can matter. Homestead militia, fine. Resupply can be good if I'm trying to accelerate. Okay. What about yellow? Some Galakis. Ambush is incredible. Outer Rim. If you control a leader, you may exhaust a non-leader unit. Well, that can be very good as well. Bounty Hunter Crew. Ambush. Oh my gosh. You draw a card. Okay, that's a good unit. You may attack with attached unit. Oh, come on, Snapshot Reflexes. You are the MVP of this game. Bib, fine. That's a good unique to blow up. Shielded Smuggler. Greedo.
Just looking for rebels.
Okay, then, I mean, that can matter too. Outmaneuver, that can matter. I had no choice. Let's just play it. 7th Fleet Defender. Wow, these yellow cards are hot sauce bar. Are you crazy? Have you seen all the yellow cards?
No.
They're all either shielded or ambush.
Those are two very good words in this here game.
Let's see what blue's doing though. Okay,
Gotta play
that's
red.
fine. Death Trooper. Now that is the kind of card. This is the kind of card that wins games right here. Death Trooper.
What's it do?
Deal 2 to a friendly ground unit, deal 2 to an enemy ground unit when you put it into play. Takedown, great. Inferno 4. Okay, filter. All right, not bad. Vigilance cost me 6 for a shield and a defeat, so that's probably still worth playing. Another Death Trooper, good. Cloud City Wing Guard, good. Cloud City Wing Guard, good. Repair, fine. Power of the Dark Side, great. Guardian of the Wills, fine. Rugged Survivors, yeah. Inferno 4, okay. Well, you gotta make a decision, don't you? Wow, it's fun. Deck building's good. The deck building in this game is good. Here's all the cards I want to play.
Yeah, I'm looking through my splashies.
4, 5, 6.
Leia and Sabine. Sabine comes out first. Ooh, Sabine would be crazy in the multiplayer. On attack, deal 1 damage to each enemy base. Wow. What's raid 1 do?
Ray, you get +1 when you attack.
We like it. Let's go with Leia for old time's sake.
And how many vehicles do I have?
Here's one here.
I got tons of vehicles. That'd be great. Okay. Hey, this is coming together, man. This is coming together. I think we're yellow, green. Where are you?
Red, green.
Okay. So 1, 2,
How's
3,
your
4,
space
5,
stack
6, 7,
looking?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
There's just
19,
not a lot of space
21,
going on here.
22,
This is
23, 24,
crazy.
25. Okay, so we've got sadly a lot of options.
Do you think each base includes your own?
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
Sabine.
On Sabine, yeah, that's why
Yeah.
it's like fine. It's just a rush card.
Okay.
Not ideal for me.
Apparently there's Spectre events that Hera can affect. That guy's good. That guy's good.
Let's see where we're at with this.
That guy's good. That guy's good.
I can't find that guy on my list.
General Dodonna.
That's an old joke, Bryce.
Yeah. That card?
Okay. There's our stack. And let's make some cuts. All right, everybody. Everybody watching, tell me which cards to cut and why it isn't tactical advantage. Not going to cut this. 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 Good, good, good. Fine. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, those are my cuts.
22.
What are the 2 weakest units or the 2 weakest cards in that pile? You don't get to answer.
I'll just sit here silently. How's everyone doing out there? How are we feeling about Star Wars Unlimited? Daniel, yes, Twin Suns is the kind of commandery multiplayer format. What do you think?
I can join you now. There's like 2 people on
Hey,
the screen.
how are you feeling over there?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
How do you feel about the look of these cards? Obviously, you're not playing, but you're seeing them.
I like the look of them. I like that they're doing something different. I like they're doing something new. I mean, you can only see Star Wars so many times, and it's a tough challenge to do something new with something that's been done for
To death.
30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm glad they took the risk.
I agree. That's a good art. Like the artistic choice to do that, I approve of.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think most of them look really good. I even think the Chewie Hero looks really good. I think it looks crazy, but like I like that.
I'm not offended by it.
No.
I think the ones that get like closest to any sort of like line to me are like that bamboozle.
Yeah. I mean, but that's like okay. It is.
It's fine.
It's objectively bad, but also it's perfect for that card. Everybody's bamboozled. You look
it's a meta conversation.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, it's in similar ways as sorcery. Like sometimes things don't have to look perfect. Sometimes looking crazy can be part of the charm of the card.
Jeremy Day Laporte saying, Unlimited is my favorite game since Netrunner stole my heart and got me into card games. 2015.
That's high praise.
Strong words.
It's the best card game ever made.
Steven, I think while you were gone, everybody said tactical advantage. I'll make sure though. Okay.
I really don't like these probe droids.
Clockwork Gadget says tactical advantage and underworld thug.
Good. That's where I was.
Great.
And resupply is very questionable. Just, that's the kind of card you draw when you need anything, and then it's like, oh no. But let's run it. Because we need to get to Emperor as quickly as we can. 8 or more resources. Jonathan, what you were saying about some of the art being weird.
Uh-huh.
So what's funny about that, what's kind of different about it, is it works really well in sorcery because everything is unknown. Mm-hmm. It becomes more difficult when you have Han Solo, Princess Leia, Chewbacca. Like these are characters that you have mental images of already. I don't know what a porcupine pufferfish is supposed to look like in the sorcery world,
Right.
But I know what I think of in my head when I have Palpatine or Leia. Yeah. So it is more risky to have stranger or more abstract art for known entities. But
like
also we've seen, like I said, we've seen this iteration of this character a million times. Let's see something kind of interesting and cool.
If I saw Chewbacca represented like this in a comic book, I would think that's pretty cool.
That's comic book Chewie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bamboozle, obviously, no. But this is cool. This is a cool take. There's enough elements of Chewbacca, I think, to make it still relevant. In this card in particular.
I mean, I think we're really seeing...
Give me a yellow base.
Yeah. What we're really seeing, of course, to me, is all the aliens.
Yeah.
Like, they look so cool in this format.
Like go on Greedo here.
Yeah. But we even see some of this, like, in Star Wars Rebels, one of the characters is the Grand Inquisitor. And then they did a live action version of him in, I guess that would have been the Obi-Wan show. And it was the opposite, which is like, I don't think this is how he should physically represent. But the cartoons, like the Clone Wars and stuff, are so, the shapes are so dramatic.
Yeah.
Because it's cartoon. But.
You know, and this, I don't know if I should go here, but this argument almost goes like in Mandalorian, where they have a deep fake Luke show up. Wouldn't it just be better to have a different actor that looks kind of the same? Like, isn't Luke the concept bigger than the face of Mark Hamill?
That's why I really liked.
I don't think they believe that.
I don't think they do either.
You know what's crazy though? I think they did, but they did the Han Solo movie and it didn't do well. Not, in my opinion, not because of the movie, but I think they read that and it's like, oh, that must mean people don't like the recasting.
We got a deep fake Tarkin, we got a deep fake Leia, we gotta put all their faces
people love
exactly
Rogue One,
no matter what.
That had Tarkin and Leia, so I mean, it depends. But I don't know. I like that you're like, I don't know if I want to go there.
That's what I was thinking.
The game's good, man.
Fiznap saying, woo, pizza's arrived just in time.
Heck yeah.
Pizza sounds so good.
Is there anything better, you know? Just you get
hanging
to
out
hang
with
out,
us and pizza?
listening to and watching some Star Wars Unlimited. Like if you just fell in love with this game over the weekend and you're like so jacked about it, and then you just get to sit for a couple of hours and just like be around anybody who's as interested in it as you are, it's the greatest thing, man. Love that moment.
I mean, I'm having a good time.
Yeah, this is great.
If we had pizza, I'd be having a great time.
Well, order some. I'll stay here all night, man. I don't care. Once Jonathan goes home, I'll run the stream. We do an unlimited
Unlimited
8-hour playthrough.
I don't have the bandwidth for it right now, but I would do it.
Used to be fun.
Even or odd?
I'll take even.
It's odd. I'll go first this time. One step, something this time. So my action on Leia is attack with a rebel unit, then I may attack with another rebel unit as a single action. Boom, boom.
That's pretty good.
And I have 5 resources I can play her. And she's a 3/6 with raid 1. And when I attack and the attack is over, I can attack with another rebel unit. Aggression. What does your character do?
Action, spend a money, defeat a friendly unit, deal a damage to a unit, and draw a card.
All right. Filter. I mean, you know what? When you get mid to late game and you're like out of cards, the ability to attack with a unit, destroy it, do a damage, draw a new unit to use your resources on, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you can get there.
I'll die on the bulk box that is. I wish Solo's main character was Kira. Han and Lando can be in it and all that, but I think I'd be way more fascinating from her point of view. All right, it's a full mulligan if we wanted, eh?
Full mulligan. I'll keep this bad boy.
Do you think Jeremy Zwirn could speak at length about the different kinds of mulligans and their pluses and minuses?
Oh, yeah.
I'd be very interested in his take.
Oh, couldn't he?
All right. We put 2 of these down as resources, right?
Oh, right. Dang it. Hold on.
Dang it.
Okay, so we need... I want this. I want this.
Clockwork. Leia into Palpatine is going to be interesting.
And then I want
I think a lot of people agree with you.
this and this.
Saying Solo was not as good as Rogue One, but better than most of the sequel trilogy. I like Solo a lot. I enjoyed it. Didn't take itself too seriously. Didn't mess up my childhood. Just kidding. It didn't, but it was also enjoyable.
Okay, so our first turn, we go here and here. Our second turn, we go here and here. Okay, so that's basically it. And then we'll draw some cards. So, see? So, how important is this? And we keep our space stuff, right?
What? Are spaced up?
What?
Now, does shield say if it would be defeated or it would be dealt damage?
The Magi.
Can't. Okay. And then I do like these cards.
Carl Nielsen. It'd be strange to hear Jeremy Zorn talk at length about anything. He's a very to the point kind of man. I've heard him talk at length about things.
That's hilarious.
We've had very long conversations.
Okay, let's put these two in. These are questionable decisions already. Who's going first?
I'm
You?
on first.
All right. Baubles open.
Is this,
Oh, wait, no, it's you. Yeah, that's right. You have the initiative.
all right. Sabine Wren.
Oh, cool.
You know the drill. You already know what it is. I should have included a villain for this card specifically because I need green plus another. I guess technically just other friendly characters. Okay. This thing is crazy. We may have skipped this rule last time.
What's that?
While there are at least 3 aspects among other friendly units, this can't be attacked.
Yeah, I can't remember if we ever did that right.
Because like if you had 3 elsewhere on the board, I couldn't have even attacked it.
Oh, not even in ground?
It's other on the table.
Really?
Other friendly units.
Wow, that's pretty good, yeah. We maybe missed that. She's got to die, man. I mean, like, there's no...
Yeah, agreed.
There's no...
She's like really good. That's how I felt when you played her last time. And then you were like +6 health.
Oh, no, she's a great answer to this. Okay. It's already a problem.
She's exhausted. I can't attack immediately.
I know, but like, you're gonna have initiative going into the next turn, and then
Oh yeah, I killed her with Vanquish. That's why I could do it.
attack with a rebel unit. Then you may attack with another rebel unit.
I won't have to.
You won't be able to do that next turn. But if I have a 1 health ground thing,
I have to waste my attack on you.
but you'll take no damage.
Yeah, but
Instant trade.
that's true.
Yeah, so we can't do that. So let's go 1 here.
What's it over?
That is a Vanguard Infantry.
Okay. All right, we're good.
No, I'll go 1 here. as
Well, I'm
well.
gonna claim this. What? 2 1-drops.
He's out of control.
Somebody stop him.
Draw 2.
Yeah, that's right.
Put 1 in the dump.
So one way of describing it. Oh lordy.
Yeah. All right. Dumped.
I'm gonna end up just playing him. So I'm going to regret my decision. I'll play here. Let's play Echo-based Defender. He's got Sentinel.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
And the next time I can use this if they're both still on the table, it'll be crazy. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm. Well, I have news for you, man. I think they may well be there. Okay, so what's a card worth in this game? What's a card worth in this game?
Wow. You ever read the second part of a card? Okay. I miss that text all the time. It's like I read that, I get the idea, and I'm out of here.
Do I even... What's a card worth in your head? You don't have that yet? It's not worth what I want it to be worth.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
Let's pay 3 for the old Star Viper up here.
Oh man, he's a spaceman.
Restore 2 when I have the initiative.
That is absurd. Just absurd. No resources left. Let's attack your base for 3. Basically.
3, yeah.
1.
You have no money left?
No money.
16 in the middle of Miami?
That's right.
And then you've got a echo-based destroyer that is sentineling.
Defender, but yes. Hilarious.
Yeah.
I think Vader was the echo-based destroyer.
And then, so what do I do? So I can take 2 damage here, give up initiative, which means my Star Viper doesn't have restore.
2 for 2, basically.
I have initiative, and I have the restore ability. And you're going to swing for 6+ with Leia's ability next turn. And there's nothing I can do to win ground here. So this is kind of a Star Wars TCG feeling.
We're operating on different sides of the game.
Okay, so what is 2? We take initiative. Can we do anything on the front side of this initiative? Well, I guess it depends on what we draw.
I mean, it is interesting. If you have initiative, this is going to heal you too, which is how much damage you could do.
Right.
So, and Palpatine, you do that.
I'm with it. Let's take the bauble. Yeah. I'm glad that this decision might be right because it goes against everything you would ever think.
Yeah, it is good. It means there's actual choices. Okay. Oh, okay.
There's actual choices.
Yeah.
High praise.
I mean, sometimes in games, they present like they have choices.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
But then eventually you realize that there really are not choices here.
Indeed. Okay. Weird. I'm playing weird things.
I'm going to play resource.
Okay.
We're unlimiting now.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's a question. I'll have 4. I'll be able to play there, swing.
I guess Tasty was just not on screen.
Oh, sorry.
I looked up and was like, that's so funny.
Okay, let's send this one back to the yard. Okay, 2, 3, yeah, got it.
I'll just say, man, we got over 400 people hanging out with us at 4:30 p.m. on a Monday.
400 for 430.
Yeah,
that's what they
I hope
say.
you guys are all doing well. I hope you're smashing that like button. Glad to have you here. And there's just, it's been part of my energy coming back. I'm seeing names, and faces that I haven't seen in so long. Tom Malucci. Miss that guy.
I'll do 3 and heal 1.
That's a 5 damage exchange, dog. All right, over me.
I can tell. I feel like the overhead color settings changed. Did they change? Did you change it back?
They
like highlights and all of that.
They changed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I'm gonna play a mission briefing.
You choosing me?
No, I'm gonna choose me. Draw 2.
Dang.
Over you.
That was the one thing that I wanted. Let's swing at you for 1 and pay 2 to draw.
Look at you, man. You're like playing a game over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over to yours truly.
Yep.
The one, the only. We're gonna activate Leia. I'm gonna hit you for 7 on your base.
On my base.
On your base.
7 on my base.
No trouble.
So that takes me to 8.
Oga saying it's 22:25 Dutch time. I do support the universe using military time. And I also support a universal time. Get these time zones out of here. That's not even daylight savings time for me. It's like, just take the concept out. Can it just be 22:24 everywhere right now? When you try to like schedule meetings internationally, especially, I learned recently, New Zealand doesn't have daylight savings time because they're smart. So then it changes and it's like, oh, scheduling meetings is possible. I thought you were 19 hours away, but now you're, I don't know, is it 20 or 18? Who knows? Anyways. It's really annoying.
Ah, shucks, So you've done that. So you're about to take your ball and go home, right?
Yes.
Well, I mean that raises a lot of questions. A lot of questions here. I mean, that consortium really changes the atmosphere for me.
This thing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 2 extra value every turn for no reason. Well, for you having initiative. It's hard to get initiative against Olea, though. I'm going to be honest. She's good. So if she's exhausted and then I play her as a commander, is she unexhausted at that point?
Oh my gosh, this is so good.
Steven's not listening.
What'd you say?
Okay, let's say next round I do this and go, right? But then, epic action, if I control 5 more resources, I can deploy as leader. If she's exhausted as the commander...
Yeah, she comes in untapped, unfazed. Yeah.
Sweet lord.
No problems. You've got 1 open, you've got a bunch of cards. That is a good question, man. I'm taking the ball.
Nice. And I did that technically. I'll pass. Let's draw a resource.
It's a good bobble.
Let's see. 4. I'm gonna be at 5.
Love it. Okay. These are good. These are good things. Good things. Good things. Mazel mazel.
I'm playing a resource for sure.
Yeah.
My deck is so good. We're almost there.
Our card advantage has not been a problem.
This time.
This time. We've drawn plenty of cards.
I don't know, man. This is a tough choice. I mean, I'm going to be there soon.
You sound like me now, man. It's a thinker. See? This one's a game.
Play this, yeah, okay. And you got the initiative?
I got the initiative.
Carry on, man.
All right, I'm going to pay 5. Overwhelming Barrage. +2/+2 to the Vanguard Infantry. I'm going to do 3 to Sabine.
Boo.
This unit also maintains +2/+2 throughout the phase.
Yeah, you want to put this thing we can't read on there to mark that?
That's right. Yes.
I don't want to use the this die. Okay, mine.
Yeah.
So he's a 3. Okay. Well. I'm gonna play General Dodonna. He's a 4/4, and all my other rebels.
That's a handy thing for you to do there, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, 4 life is good on that base trooper.
What was that one?
General Dodonna.
Let's swing at you for 3 and heal 2.
We're going to 7. Okay. I'm gonna play Precision Fire. Attack with a unit against Saboteur. Ignore Sentinel and defeat shields. If it's a trooper, it gets +2. So I'm gonna give here +2, and I'll hit you for 7.
Right to the brain.
Right to the brain.
Okay, a little rush deck. Okay.
I know how much you want that bubble. But you can't take it. You got to swing with that trooper.
I don't know. It's 4 damage versus 2 healing and the first play. What's that worth?
I know the truth. Wow, that's so good.
It's a shame that a Palpatine ability costs 1.
I didn't really recognize that.
You really would love for it to not cost 1 right now.
It's probably good that they made something that draws a card not free. It's not free, you have to destroy something, but...
Well, it's not great for me now.
Yeah.
What's 1 damage worth? We get 3 on the... Technically, we get 5 damage.
In terms of art, that Palpatine's pretty sick.
Give an experience token. Swinging for 2. Otherwise, what's it doing, you know? Like, what's it doing?
Good point.
I could tee one of these guys up for a...
It would have to be this guy.
Right. And then if we could get Dodonna off the table, he'd immediately die. That would be good.
Mm-hmm. Like if you did 3 here, and then you had a way to clear him next round somehow.
Somehow.
You know. You know the drill. You already know what it is.
So then the first thing you do, you use Leia's ability maybe? And then you swing with both.
For 9. Yeah.
So I take another 9. What does that put me at? 19, 22. And then we're in the... And then when does she come out?
At 5.
She's happening now.
She could if I decided to not claim initiative, yeah.
What's her health scores?
6 health, 3 attack, rate 1.
So she swings for 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spoiler. She's coming into play.
Ugh, gross. So what am I supposed to do?
Lose.
She has 4 health? 6 health?
Yeah, 6. It's
Good
right there on the stack. Right?
God! This unit completes an attack.
Actually, she has 7 if you count this thing.
You may attack with another rebel unit. What is this? What is this little mini combo wombo garbo you've got over here? I'm just playing trash.
I just got everything with the word rebel in it after I saw a couple cards.
Defeat a friendly unit. Deal 1 damage to unit and draw a card. Well, that's just not awesome.
Simon, I'm confused as why Palpatine is being damaged rather than the base. Because
right.
we all know what the real thing is here.
Well, yeah, it's fine. This is probably going to be unsettling for a number of people, so...
It has been.
Okay, sorry.
He normally complains about me doing that stuff.
5. So what
It
is
has been.
What is a 6 cost that's really going to make a difference here? Okay, so then... Okay, fine. Let's swing 3 here.
I have a sentinel.
There, yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. And then this creates an experience token for me here. I suppose I'll just
Sweet.
do that.
Okay.
Damage is damage, right?
We're gonna play Leia.
Okay. Swing cheer for 2.
Take 2.
Yeah.
And then we'll swing for 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. I'll take the bobble.
I'll pass.
Okay.
Oh wait. Holy smokes.
An official unit. Does that mean like not a fake card or something? All these units are official.
Yeah, official as they come. No, official is a keyword, like a Pyatt or whoever has the word official.
Yeah. Okay, okay, what are we doing here? Okay, we got 5. We're going to 6. And then next turn, we'll go to 7. So we do want to do this. And then...
Tim Bunn has entered the chat, according to Ryback's Thun. There he is. Tim, what's up?
Okay, that's acceptable. Okay.
How much life do you have left?
Oh, I don't know. You might use your... You got eyes.
12?
12? Oh, I thought I had 20 life. I've got 30 life.
Wow.
Oh, you're doomed.
If you had, you'd be so... You'd be beyond
Well, yeah,
dead.
I was squirming a little bit. I've got the bobble. You ready for me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. I've made a mistake.
I do have enough damage on the table to win.
Well, I forgot about Sentinel. Because my plan was to throw something at Dodonna that can happen now, but it doesn't work if Sentinel's on the table. So, I mean, we can...
You can Palpatine. To get the Sentinel off the table.
To get the Sentinel, and then you do, what, 7 plus whatever shenanigans are happening. I mean, I guess I have to do that. No.
Water's poison. It seems like there's a lot of people playing, so you have good odds. Japan himself. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time.
I'm gonna kill this. Deal 1 there and draw a card.
For this game?
Yeah. Do you still have enough? Or is that 5 and 5? 10?
I have 9 on table. Not enough.
That's right. 9.
It's a lot, but it's not enough.
Okay, not enough yet. Okay, then I draw a card. Okay, great. Tricks are really the key to this game. Like, not like the type of card trick, but
I'm with you.
just stuff that lets you cheat,
I'm going to attack with Leia for 5.
Right.
And then when it completes the attack, I'll attack with another rebel for 4.
Yeah.
Oof. Leia plus Tadana is doing some work.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Is there any way to... You do kind of get in these weird situations with this game where you're like, there's just nothing
Nothing to do.
Nothing here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we maybe things are gonna change. Leia's gotta go.
I presented a lot of problems.
Yes, you're a genius.
Yeah, big brain. I just played the cards I drew on curve.
It's horrible.
Yeah, Tim saying Leia's so fast. Agreed. Look at little baby Tim's face. That is like 12 years old. I can tell because my niece is a baby in that picture.
All right, so let's start with what we know we must do. We must attack and heal. And I've got one of these because I Palpatined, right? We must heal. That we know. And then...
Brown Bay Leia can go fast, and Steven picked the slowest leader in the game.
I don't know how this always happens. I don't know how it always happens. It's the craziest thing ever. Take 3.
And you heal or something?
Am I just bad at picking? Yes. Healed 2. Yeah.
Not bad at picking.
I mean, you got to play Palpatine, right? Is he going to come out yet? 8?
So I need to kill you next turn. That way you don't get that opportunity. I'm going to pay 6 for Saw Gerrera. So your
Soggy
event's
what?
Saw Gerrera. Bogo? As an additional cost for each opponent to play an event, they must deal 2 damage to their base.
That's good.
So I wouldn't recommend it.
Yes, so don't do that.
Over.
And then you're going to take the bauble. And then win. Well...
Simple as that, man.
It's like, well, this isn't even, I mean, there's no...
A crushing.
It's not even, there's nothing here. There's nothing here for me to do. All right.
I think it's just...
Good game.
Telegram Studio is saying... I think it's actually just natural by default. Like that card, I was like, oh, I like this art. And you were like, I don't like it so much. And that is one of the best cards in the game.
Which card?
It was the Vader holding Palpatine, and it's just like destroy a unit. Cost 5.
Wait, that's a great card.
I know,
What do you
but
mean
like,
I don't like that card?
Without even reading the text, I saw it, and I was like, this art's great. And I showed you the art, and you're like, I don't really like the art that much.
Yeah, I love
like,
the ability, though.
I'm just like naturally drawn to every time. It's like a character. It's like Sky Sentinel and Monpok, right? It's like, I can't help it.
This is crazy. There's nothing I can do with any of these cards. So I can, I can. It was a 1 damage breakpoint was the end of the game. Whenever Dodonna came out,
Oh, really?
it would have been infinitely doable if that one thing hadn't happened,
You could play that guy and get rid of Dodonna.
and then lose.
Oh, and then you're off the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally.
Syndicate Lackeys. You want to play this one again? How much time you got? You got one more? I think this deck can win. Come on, let's do it.
Play one more time.
How much time you got?
I got time to play one more.
You can play one more. You can play one more. Play one more.
So I will say,
Maybe I should just play something that's like just good naturally.
do you
like
have
Tarkin?
Yeah, play Tarkin.
Yeah.
What's he do?
Give an experience to an Imperial unit.
For 1?
Yeah.
And what's his resource to come out?
And then you can just give it a 5. 5 there. That's fine, right? That's fine. Krennic?
J.K. Lawrence, the force of Zach. Zach is with the force. Daniel Rojas saying we need to play constructed decks to really. I wouldn't judge this product based on a random seal pool. I've had seal pools that are horrible and that are good, and also we're new at the game. So like the gap in variance.
Let's see Boba.
Oh, Boba Fett.
Let's do Boba, and then we'll do a green base.
Green base.
I do like how easy it is to swap between them.
Yeah, I think the commander / base thing is really a cool way to do threshold.
That is cool.
I will say, like, and again, this is sealed / limited, not constructed, but like, this is not pointed, but the reality of play the cards, like, I don't feel like there were a lot of huge decisions I made in that game. And like we had stuff on opposite sides of the table for most of the game, which can happen. I don't know how often it happens, but at a certain point I was just playing resources and playing on curve. And I'm like,
it is a bold decision to remove basically the traditional understanding of board advantage from the TCG. For the non-gimmick tagline. Where like, oh, they just played a bunch of stuff and now you're just gonna lose regardless of what you have out. Yeah. It's very unusual for a TCG.
Yeah, which is nice from like a speed complexity standpoint, because sometimes that's one of my least favorite things that happens in other games where the board state, with Thrones as an example, sometimes the board state gets so complex. Yeah. You may as well or Netrunner sometimes. It was just, I'm done. Stealth credits came out. I was like, I'm done doing the math.
Did they get rid of the remote spam in Netrunner? I hope so.
But it also, that streamlining and simplicity does take away some of the layers.
Well, it's a different layer.
Yeah.
You put a different layer on it, which is fascinating, really, what that ultimately looks like.
Stand behind, playing on curve is goated and sealed. Yeah, it's your tails all this time. Let's see what. And that, Sabine, so good.
This is really not the hand I'm looking for.
I'll keep my hand. You go first, second this time.
Flip the die.
Even or odd? It was even. You want first or second?
I'll go first.
Boba Fett. Let's read Boba Fett.
Something yours dies. Exhaust. Gain of money.
Okay. How cool.
Yeah, that can work, right?
That's cool. He looks cool too.
I've got a good number one costume.
The showcase Boba Fett is disgusting looking. In the best way.
You can kind of accelerate into your high curve stuff if you need it. Like you can start the turn by killing something and then you're off to the races, right?
Oh yeah, 2 down is a resource.
Okay. We can play these cards. These are cards you can play. All right, first action, tie line fighter.
You gotta play your resources down.
Oh, right. I hate this decision. I really hate it. I don't like it at all.
I want my cards.
I want my baby.
Don't you see?
Chilies. I just don't want to look at your hand, so that one's gone.
Tesla suggesting the game that's in it. This is always true. More complex than constructed.
Yeah, for sure.
And in constructed, you're gonna have removal, so you can slow the game down. So cards like Palpatine, it depends on if there's enough to slow down, but
everybody you can.
Well, this is just a Tales all this time. Green Squadron A-Wing.
Let's go Vanguard here.
Take the token.
You got the bobble.
Draw.
Ugh, these cards are good. Wow. Okay.
Green Squadron will attack your base for 3. Oh, sorry. Water's Poison says, would you rather take the stress of picking rich cards to resource than getting mana flooded? I would do that any day. I think any game where you can get resource flooded like that in 2024.
I don't know from what. Okay.
I don't know, man. I just don't know why you would. I'll just attack your base for 3.
3 to the base. Got it. Okay. Okay. Well. That gets interesting, doesn't it?
Gee willikers.
Okay. Got it. Do that. Da-da, bada boom. Things happen. Let's go.
MTark. Resourcing this game can be hard compared to Fab. And Fab, it feels like a science. I think it's one of the ups and downs of Fab is like, resourcing is not, I'm never going to see this card again. And in Unlimited, the cards are so restricted that I feel like deciding what to put down as a resource. I'm with someone earlier saying it's like the most critical decision you can make in this game because you don't get these back and you don't see enough cards to, really effectively replace them. What is going on here? Bib Fortuna.
Play an event for -1 as an action and comes in shielded. That's good. That's a good ability.
Yeah. I'm going to play a Disabling Fang Fighter. When played, defeat an upgrade. I'm going to get rid of your shield. I'm gonna get rid of that shield on Bib. That's what I'm gonna do. That took the breath away from me.
Do you like stack the decks in certain ways in these videos? I was literally
like, man, I really hope he plays something with an upgrade. Like plays an upgrade on something. And then he played a character, worked out. J.K. Long's bamboozled. Yeah. Steven's making the Han face. Which is a shame that I can call it the Han face. Are you out of here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Snapshot. Attack with attached unit at +1/+1.
It's an attach.
Yeah.
Is it do you have an ambush or something?
It says it right there. You may attack with attached units when
Oh,
playing.
heck yeah. How many?
Yeah. Doing 3. I'm going to do 3 to your A-wing.
Okay, so do 1 back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's my money.
I'm going to claim here.
All right. I want to, yeah.
Take it. We done?
We're done.
We done.
Man, it's just wrong. You're just wrong, game. Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? Why? Okay.
Numbers 5.
I think this is what we'll do.
You could have read a resource with Boba.
It didn't matter. Didn't have any 1 costs. I just keeps not lining up. Like I keep getting the wrong number of resources.
The wrong thing at the wrong time.
Like here, and then I have like a 2 and a 2, and it's like, well,
where's my value?
Where's my value? Do I want this? Well,
Right, John.
So 1, that's 5. So yeah, okay, maybe we could do something with this. Let's do that. Let's do that.
I'm first?
Yeah.
Let's attack your base for 3.
Okay. Use a rush deck.
The whole, I swear, man, normally I'd be trading.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't see it that. If I can get 3 in, for you to take this off the board, you just have to lose value now. It's crazy.
That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. Let's swing for 3 on your base.
Got it. Yuppie saying, do you feel like this is the best Star Wars card game iteration so far, or is there still something missing thematically? I have played, this is my 5th total game ever, including the 2 at Gen Con.
You're not ready to make an assessment?
I'm not. And some of my favorite games of all time are Star Wars card games, so it's going to take a lot for me to be convinced. But it seems really fun.
Over to you.
I'm having a good time.
Having a good time.
Wampa.
Comes in exhausted, please.
That's not true.
It's weird.
Zach M saying, I'm sorry, but this game doesn't have pod racing. Immediately disqualified. Not yet, it doesn't.
It's so weird.
What's going on in old Duder's head?
I don't think I'm going to play anything.
Wow.
I know. It's like strictly wrong.
Yeah, not being on curve is a bummer.
But everything is in my hand needs things that are not this to happen.
And you only have 2 cards though? Yeah.
But the bauble here is good, very good for me. I lose out on like some damage. That's okay. I'll take the Bobby.
I'll pass. Bobby Hillo's got the Dillo. Seems good.
Okay. So let's put these things together. Bib Fortuna's not official? Are you crazy?
He's very unofficial. He's in the underground, man.
I don't have Palpatine anymore either. This is not nearly as good. It's weird because it is just a race.
Mm-hmm.
The game is just a race.
It is 100% a race.
That's what I'm not appreciating that. I've not been.
Well,
I've not been loving that.
No wonder I've been winning. I'm over here sprinting and checking out the grass.
Just like, well, could I maneuver? And then you're like, play a thing, do a thing.
It's so good.
Race. Let's
race.
put this.
Yeah, I gotta decide here.
Here. Are there any official units in my deck?
Okay.
Okay. Wait, when do I get my boba? It's now. What about you?
It's now.
If an enemy unit left play this phase, ready up to 2. Oh gosh. Oh, no. Okay. This happens.
Serge. Oh, you're supposed to be the first person to destroy the enemy base. That changes everything.
Okay, there we go. All right, my turn. Yes? I know what happened. Yes.
Yes.
Action. Pay 1 for Asteroid Sanctuary. Exhaust an enemy unit. That one. Give a shield to a friendly that costs 3 or less. You know what's weird?
This guy should be ready, right?
Yeah. Who wants the shield?
Does that be I feel like Bib's pretty sweet with that reduction ability.
Let's give Bib the shield. Baby Hillo got the Dillo.
Baby hello.
And that costs 1.
Over to me.
Yep.
Swing your base for 3.
Take it.
This is a race, isn't it? Love it.
It's like, it's also, I'm doing weird stuff like ambush can only hit units.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, well, I get, swing at you for 3.
We'll
How about
take
that, bud?
Over to me.
Yep.
Let's go mission briefing. Spend 3, draw 2.
That's good. Very good. Okay, we can kind of take care of that, I guess. Let's slot Boba in.
4/7. It completes an attack. Okay, so you need to get something off the table. Okay, mine?
Yeah.
I'm going to play a frontline shuttle. Action, defeat this unit. Attack with a unit even if it's exhausted. It can't attack bases for this attack.
Very good.
So, buyer beware.
You're not going to use that? Oh, you can't yet.
It's an action.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. What does that mean for you? Do you even use it this turn?
Leia's pretty good if I get her in.
I could spend time on your Wampa, or I could run the race. I could run the race. And I really... All right, let's go into Wampa here. D1. And then I'll gain an experience. Since we know that Build-A-Bear is the way to victory here.
Yeah, that seems good. Oh, what have I done? He's coming in for 5 currently? Yikes. I'm a little sensitive here. I mean,
There's a lot to this game. It's good.
I'm going to play my Leia leader.
Play my Leia. Okay. Enemy unit left play. Okay, so if I send you home, and then you're going to try to send... Who are you sending home on your side? You can't... Are you sending anybody home? What kind of foolishness do you have? Another rebel unit. You don't have another rebel unit. Okay. Well, how about this? 4 for a Frontier ATRT with ambush, because I have another vehicle. I'm going to do 3 to Leia.
Okay.
And take 3. If I could kill the Wampa with that, I would, but I'm not gonna.
Not gonna?
No.
I'll take your base for 4.
2, 3, 4. And I'm going to convert to 5s.
I'm going to join you.
Nice. All right, then we'll do Boba on Leia.
All right, I'll hit you for 3.
Yeah. And then whenever I leave play, I'm ready to enemy unit left play.
Okay, I'll come here.
And then I'll play a smuggler here.
All right.
With a shield though. And now, see, now we'll run the race. And you'll have a card that's like, you know, kill everything in one arena or something.
Something like that.
And nothing will matter. Any more shield tokens around?
Oh, sure. I don't have.
Here, we'll put this here. Shield.
Okay.
All right, everything.
Draw
2. And then we ready. We don't gain. Ready, not gain. Okay. Okay. Fascinating stuff.
Let's put this down.
Okay. We're in. 6 money. And everything ready is yeah. And you got the bauble. Official term.
Wampa's going to attack here. So it has overwhelm, so the 2 here and 2 to your base.
And it goes?
Yep.
Wow. Wish I had some cards. I could use Boba's ability real nice.
So is phase the whole back and forth, back and forth, back and forth? Okay.
Yeah. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Good game, good game.
Oh, hold on. I gotta redo this. I've seen the Matrix. This one goes in. I wasn't factoring bib. We're now factoring Bib. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
The tuna man?
I got the tuna can himself. Do we want to hold Boba's attack or do we want to go for it? I'm too conservative. It's like the worst thing about me. It's like I should probably just.
That reminds me of like the Michael Scott office thing,
like 5.
where it's like
I'll do 5.
I care too much. My biggest weakness. 5.
Yeah, 5.
I'm too conservative. I'm too conservative. Too thoughtful. Okay, so that. Okay.
See, we got any sweet comments? I don't know how to do this.
Let's, I have comments here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I thought I could click on them, but
I'm just gonna swing at your base for 1.
That is strangely.
You've got 14 left, right?
Get out of here. Let's meet you for 2. Well, let's go ahead and use this while we've got it. I'm feeling like tradesies is in order here. It's a 3/2 and a 3/2. One of us has 1. If you have a dumb little do 1 damage card, you would have played it already.
I concur.
So let's go ahead and do 3 in there.
Here?
Yeah.
Well, why was I taking 1 here?
It was going to be from this, but I don't know why it was 1. It should have been 2 anyway.
Okay. All right.
I got the beats in Oaxaca.
I'm gonna play Mon Mothma. So when played, search the top 5 cards of my deck for a rebel, reveal it, and draw it. Place the rest in the bottom of any order. Wow. They're all good. Yikes. All right. I'm going to get Echo-based Defender.
With Sentinel.
My man.
Okay. You got 2 money left. Is that how much that costs?
That card. Oh, yeah, 2. Yeah. I have 4 left.
Yeah, 4 left.
Yeah,
right. And then that's going to.
spend.
Okay. Swing at you for. We're racing? We're racing, right? We're racing. 1/3 doesn't matter. Swing at you for 2.
Okay. Echo-based Defender.
That's funny. It's still going to be pretty okay for you. All right, sure, let's do it. I'm going to play with Bib, -1. I had no choice for 6. Choose 2 non-leader units. An opponent chooses one of those, return it to its owner's hand, and put the other on the bottom of its owner's deck. So I'm going to choose these 2.
You have 7?
I have 6 -1, yeah, from Bib.
Okay, which 2? Sorry?
I think these 2 are the right ones, yeah? One of them to your hand and one of them to the bottom of the deck. This one probably goes to your hand. I don't know.
That screws up everything.
It's funny. Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna put this on bottom. And we're gonna draw that. Put this in hand. Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
Claim here.
Yeah. Come back to you. Yeah, Jay-Z saying wait till next turn. I don't think so. I think I need to be able to spend my 6 next turn on top of bouncing. It would be nice though to take the bobble and then just do that at the start. But then Zach's still got 7 open, and then I have no money, so you don't want that to be a thing. Okay, I guess we'll go to 7. Nothing else for this card to do right now, unless I can get money back. Yeah, I'll stay cool. Because Boba's ability might matter.
I will. Mercenary Company comes in with ambush, ready and attack Boba for 5.
Cool. We're coming back. Now, do I get to use that ability right now?
I think so.
You think so?
I think you come back exhausted when you die, or when you get defeated.
Okay, I believe you. This messes with our plan.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, so now it's just a question of who's racing who. Right? That's what's happening here.
It is.
So let's go to your base.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Don't go to your base yet. Sorry.
Ah, I see.
Go 3 to your base.
I see. Okay.
Because if you blow that up, then
I'll still attack you and trade.
Okay. He's trading. All right, 2 to you.
So, side note, my plan for this guy here, I had, let's go.
Take 2.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 1 to your base with Mothma. I had, I'll show it to you in a second, Benthic 2 tubes. On attack, you can
Say
give a
what?
red Benthic.
Oh, 2 twos. Yeah, 2 twos.
When he attacks, I can give another red unit +2, or raid 2. So I was going to play him, destroy the shuttle to attack with him, give the ship +2, and attack for 5 with the ship. And then
That's
you just
good.
took it out, and then you took my Sentinel. It was just bad.
That's good money. Yeah, you get tricky. You just play on curve and swing.
Mm-hmm.
You should know this by now. It's yours.
Oh.
And then you did you do one? You
I did
did one
one,
back
yeah.
to me. So I got to either bib or no bib. Bib or get off the pot, right? 1 to your base.
As we were saying, the decision to attack with a ground unit instead of the ship could have been the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 extra. I'll play Benthic.
I'll do 6 for Mercenary Company and hit Benthic.
You take 2.
And then 3 to your base from Overwhelm.
Ugh. I have 4 left. Claim here.
Yeah. Because, yep.
Because I don't want to die.
All right, you need, a Hail Mary here, right? You got to be able to take Mercenary Company off the board, or you just lose.
I have Sentinel.
Okay, Sentinel works. These are not the cards we need. And this is fine, I suppose.
I will play this guy. Okay.
What am I going to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Yeah, we'll just keep this in.
We'll go Echo Base Defender.
Okay, Sentinel it is. So then that does 2. And then you got to take Smuggler out. Got it. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. 2 on Overwhelm.
Okay.
He's crafty.
He's got a shield.
He's got a shield, yeah.
Pass. And I die.
You die.
Yeah, both was significantly better.
Man, that first Leia start you had was out of control.
Yeah, it was very good.
Wow. Didn't always look like that then, I guess.
Yeah. Also, like, you getting a commander out, you got like 2 or 3 swings with Boba Fett.
Isn't that crazy?
Like,
how important that is?
It's a free unit when card draw is not super prevalent. So I think that's crazy valuable.
That absolutely feels like, I don't know. Cheer, I want to love you. But getting someone out on turn 5 is crazy.
Yeah, 4
That's
or
such
5.
a huge advantage.
Yeah, it's
That's crazy.
It's worth a
dude.
lot. Yeah, even just it doesn't matter what the ability is. The body, if you get used to the ability, it's just gravy on top. Ryan Roper, yeah, I totally agree. Saying complaint he's heard from magic-oriented people is the lack of interaction from counterspell and stuff. I hate counterspells.
Yeah.
Most
The
of the time.
counterspell is the card you played the turn before.
That's right. The back and forth. It's really hard to process that though when they're used to so much of the game being instant speed and stuff. Which
Yep.
I get that as like a hard thing to appreciate.
All right, Zach, what are your thoughts?
It's fun, man.
It is fun.
I like the art style. I love the arenas. That reminds me of Star Wars T. It has elements of some of my favorite Star Wars games.
It does. It kind of hit all of them, didn't it?
The arenas, I think the commander base thing is really cool. Like that combination. And
This is a good way to do deck building.
I can imagine it constructed. Like that's super cool. I like the art style choice. Some of the art's not my favorite, but the art style choice is good. Seems fun. And it seems like it would be a good, like I think they can thread the needle of casual and competitive. The quick games, if it's best of 3 particularly, I assume the depth as you do constructed gets there. Like has all the markings of a great game. How do you feel?
I think if this was the Star Wars TCG back when we first really got into it, we would be absolutely obsessed with this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Like, can you imagine how many games we would jam of this? Yeah,
Infinite.
unbelievable.
Yeah, even if it come out in 2016 instead of Destiny.
Yeah.
Like, but I will say one of my things that, honestly, this is how I felt about Destiny. I played Destiny a couple times at Gen Con, and I was like, I don't know what to think. Then I started deck building on the way home. It's like, okay, maybe there's more here. So I assume deck building will be great.
This would open up huge in deck building.
Yeah, and then the more we played, the more you realize each decision really matters. My question here, because of the typical resource curve and the way this works, is how often does do your heuristics kind of just play themselves out? Where it's like I'm playing a resource. Like I was looking at my hand a lot of times, like, well, I'm gonna play a resource pretty much every turn from turns 5 through 6, and you're looking at it, and it's like there are only so many choices happening. I'm like, I'm used to. I'm in Fab Brain, of course, and like, so it feels like you're making a bunch of choices all the time. But in this one, I don't know. Like I'm curious how much I feel agency after a certain point.
There's, I mean, every CCG, TCG, well, every card game is on a scale of deck construction versus piloting / operation and where that falls. So like I'm in Sorcery Brain. So Sorcery feels very, very heavily on because it has all of the positional stuff too. You can ruin your life 1,000 ways in Sorcery just by putting something in the wrong place, or by like swinging at the wrong location, or like there's a million ways to just make the wrong decision in Sorcery.
Well, and even like in Sorcery, choosing blocking.
Yeah.
And that's, I have not enough experience with this to critique anything, but like that is it streamlines it, and it's an interesting choice that they make every camp lot. I'm not saying it's wrong.
What was the other game? Keyforge was like this too. Maybe this is just racing games. It's not possible for a racing game to not be like, oh, you're going to win now because I can't do anything in my hand. So you scoop before the actual last moment of tension happens.
Yeah. Well, at least in this game, it's not a start of turn trigger. You win the game.
Yeah.
It's like there's
potential.
I'm
you
actually
played the Sentinel thing.
Yeah. But at least it was like my last action. I have a chance to stop you, and then maybe you have a way to get around it or whatever. But I imagine there'll be pretty epic moments where like I play a Sentinel. It's like, do you have a control card or not? And then you're like, oh, I'll get rid of it. And it's like, do I have another Sentinel?
Yeah.
Like,
I'll bet Sentinel's a big deal in constructed too. Yeah. But yeah, this is super fun, man. I think the constructed environment, pairing all the different leaders with the different colors and seeing what packages you get in each color.
Yeah. Now,
like, I get this removal package in blue, and I get this.
There's bases with 25 health that have an ability.
Yeah, that's even more.
So it's one little extra layer.
Wow. And the sealed environment felt good. I mean, this is fun. I would make a few different decks out of these same cards.
Yeah, and I think the fact that you watched the Rodney's Watch It played earlier. We played, and we essentially had 2 or 3 rules questions. But then other than that, like it is very intuitive. It's not complex on like the top end. Like the weight is not in how does it even function.
Yeah.
And we've been playing Sorcerer where sometimes you're just like, I mean, how does this work?
It's heavy.
Where does this aura go? And like what's a whatever? And it's not that crazy, but like anyways, super fun.
Yeah. So the real question for me is like when you realize it's a race and you play your 2-drop and then you play your 2-drop and then you play your 3-drop and then you play your 3-drop and then you play your 4-drop, you play your 4-drop, and all the decks are streamlined and they understand the best drops in each of these classes, you have to know in the math of the game that if your deck isn't doing something to stop or disrupt the flow of the first player, they're going to win the game. So that's the beginning of the assessment of the game. And so now it's like, okay, what cards do you put in your deck that stop the first player from winning if they're on curve with you?
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, how many of those cards are going to help me stay on a higher curve than my opponent? How many games are getting to 6 to 7 resources when both players are at 10?
Mm-hmm.
How many are getting when both players are at 20? And then that will determine where your deck building should be. Because if you get there and it's like not on the end of your life, then you can play some bigger units. If it's so fast, like that Leia deck, I could see that getting really fast.
Sabine
gets
Leia,
really fast.
Sabine are both very fast apparently, and there's one more. But that's the... I'm curious, and I think the layered decisions is going to be what cards you put down as resources are really important. And then the sequencing of your actions.
Mm-hmm.
So like having the ability to attack without spending my resources yet. And like wait you out.
So good.
It's just like Destiny, right? Where like sometimes you want to get stuff out quickly to do damage and remove things. But then others, it's like I just want to not roll my dice in for as long as possible. Because when I get you to spend your money, I know you can't remove my dice.
Yep. And
so like you're trying to bait them in. So in Constructed, I assume it'll be easier to ramp resources. It'll be easier to draw cards. You're going to have removal.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can't just... A 6-cost unit is a huge liability.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing, you play one card, you remove it. But even that card you did that removed 2 of my units is like super good.
Yeah, it's really good.
That card's crazy, Tom. But yeah, it has all the markings of... And I'm not surprised. Like, I know some of the designers.
Mm-hmm.
It's FFG design. I'm trying to think of an FFG card game I just strictly was like, this is not it.
I think L5R was the lowest for me.
Yeah, but even
then...
then...
Star Wars LCG was actually the lowest for me. I couldn't stand that game.
Even with L5R, though, it's like... It was not a game I want to play all the time, but I appreciated... Like, there are people that is like...
Yeah.
The kind... It's like a modern, crunchy, early 2000s card game vibe.
Yeah, a lot of like random information and stuff.
It's just like thick.
Yeah.
And like if you were really good at it, I'm sure it was... Anyways, this is super approachable, but I can imagine super... I don't want to say addictive, but just like...
But it is. Because you run your deck over and over and over, and it takes like 15 to 20 minutes, and you see your curve, you see your curve, you see your curve.
Yeah.
Did I get there fast enough? And that has a lot of value, man. I mean, like that's so super fun. We want to build these little machines and see them work over and over and over
100%.
again.
Yeah.
So even if the scale is 60% deck, 40% pilot, at a certain point, all pilots get good enough to not make the stupid mistakes we're making now.
Yeah.
So it's basically at that point, a month from now, is it 20% pilot, 80% deck, 90% pilot, 10% deck?
Is it enough pilot to keep the most not invested, but the people playing it the most engaged?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the amazing thing about a game like Fab to me is I've been playing it religiously for 4 years, and 95% of my decisions are almost automatic at this point.
Yeah.
But like you have to make those 95% consistently, and they're not obvious. Like it's not just a thing. But then also the 5% of decisions once you get there are like so meaningful.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting back to that.
Excruciating.
Yeah, so it can get pretty far down the like deck building plus experience covers 95% of your decisions. And that's normal, like for almost any competitive game.
I think that's where people like them.
Yeah.
I think that's where I like them.
Yeah, that would be my concern. It's like a lot of, once you get through that, it's like even once you're realizing the 5%, sometimes there's 0% of chance of you winning.
Mm-hmm.
Like the cards lay out most of the time, and it doesn't even feel like I could have done something different here had I had perfect knowledge.
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean, I drew 2/1 costs at the end, and like I can't play anything.
Right.
But yes, all that said, a 15, 20-minute game, it's super fun. That's the other thing you get is you get to play best 2 out of 3 potentially.
I think it has earned its place in the Star Wars card game lexicon.
Yes, definitely.
It seems right in there with all the rest.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Any last comments?
Man, that was a heck of a stream. Thank you guys all for being here.
Anyone got anything to say?
Shout out to the FFG design team. I think you did a great job. And looking forward to seeing how the rest of this goes for this game.
Yeah.
And in like a both business and personal sense, at a little bit further, arm's length almost. Like that. I have not had a Star Wars card game like that in a long time.
Maybe we'll just have to play it a little bit.
That's right.
Play it, don't sell it. You know what they say.
Do they say it?
Any last comments?
Totally random. Glad to be here. Good stream. Ryan Roper, see you in LA in a few weeks. See you there. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome, yo.
People saying they had fun.
Well, hey, and if you love this game, keep loving it. Love it hard and enjoy it while it's here.
And if you are anywhere involved in a card game, paper packs.
Paper packs.
Paper packs.
Take care, y'all. We'll see you next time.